What you gon' do when you facing accountability? You say she pandering, you hyenas be killing me. You niggas scandalous, your stories like validity. Boy, don't come for celebrity, queen of account. They call it her pick me. Some women say she pandering, cause she don't pick the girl code over lies that's damaging. These hyenas scandalous, slandering a black man again, and want celebrity to stand and watch like she a mannequin. Black men are the casualties, trapped by women's strategies. They act out sporadically, that shit is a travesty. And it's just so sad to see, matter of fact, it's a tragedy. 3 kids with different daddies, please, but y'all all mad at Daphne. They up at night trying to discredit and defame. They corrupt, ain't right, and it's pathetic and a shame. Fake friends turn enemies, throwing dirt on your name, but you gon' fly with the angels and serpents burning the flames. Yeah, I know it's hard and it hurt to discover the same people claim they love you, start shaming your mother. Cut you off unexpectedly, you triggered, you hate that, claiming Daphne disrespected me. I figured you say that. What you gon' do when you facing accountability? You say she pandering, you hyenas be killing me. You niggas scandalous, your stories like validity. Boy, don't come for celebrity, queen of accountability.
Happy Wednesday, everybody. I hope you guys are all having a wonderful Wednesday. Thank you guys for always giving me love on this track. Eno produced this track. If you guys are, content creators, or you're trying to come up for yourself and you need someone to drop some theme music for you, Eno is available. He's starting to get a lot of orders. Thank you to those who are reaching out to me to get his information. If you are interested in him doing that for you, just reach out to me through email. I have my moderators put my email up there for you guys. But shout out to Eno for this wonderful track. I wish it was longer, because we be jamming over here. So guys, thank you so much for being with me today on Wednesday. I know this was a very last minute type of show, but you guys know I'm very last minute sometimes. And I usually change my mind at the last minute if I feel like this is more important. So today's show, we're talking about people who need to lie and create these fake stories that are so believable just to go viral, and how we handle it. Because at the end of the day, I'm noticing this from Black women. And, Black women, I get a bad rep. A lot of them don't like me. They think that I hate them. They think accountability is me hating on them or me being miserable and I don't have nothing to do with my life. I have too much time on my hands. They will sit there and badger and trash your name and all that stuff to avoid accountability because they got caught. I want to remind you guys that I tell people sometimes that you can respond to people and tell them that this don't look right or this don't sound right. I think you're lying. Some of the research you guys can do on your own, but people still come to me and ask me to take a second look at these stories that go viral online. I would say we're only in May, right? So it's May 1st. So I can honestly say that from January 1st to May 1st, I would say over 50 women. I've caught over 50 women in some lies. Now, not everybody blocks me. Some people like to leave me unblocked because they still need me to help them, push their page or to become more viral. So at times when I do go at it with women, I start to see their motive and I back off. Because one thing I noticed with a lot of women lately, if they continue to come at me and I keep hitting them with some real truth, they're going to eventually run right to the courts and say I'm harassing them. So I have to know when to put a pin on it, because I know there are women out there that don't like me and they'll see that and say, you know what, let's bring her on board. So I want to talk to you guys about one of the stories that I read today, and it was up for 2 days. But what happened? Because this woman is still upset right now on Facebook. She's ranting. She's posting my pictures. She's talking about my looks. I don't care about none of that stuff. She's mad because I called her out. Okay? So if she wants to come onto the show, she knows how to do it. They rarely do, right? Because they know what they did was wrong and they don't want to hear from other people. They want to live in their fantasy bubble. Okay? So we're going to talk about what happened. So first I want to tell you guys that I didn't even see the post. I want to remind you that I get a lot of tags. So I'm not going to respond to every tag that, I get. because I get too many. I'm only one person. So I'm hoping that some of you guys are taking this into your own hands and saying, hey, this is a lie. This story don't sound right. But a lot of people are scared to do that because they don't want to be harassed. They don't want to be bullied. That's what typically happens when you call out a Black woman. Anytime I call out a Black woman, they want to go back and forth until they block me or they try to report my page to get it shut down. Now, I want to remind you, you have a lot of Black women right now saying, "Oh yeah, whenever the queen of accountability gets upset, or when you're saying something she doesn't like, she blocks you." That is inaccurate information. I block people who threaten my page. Oh yeah, I'll block you in 7 seconds, maybe quicker than that. I want to remind you that a lot of these people cry victim when I block them if they threaten me. If someone tells me they're going to get my page shut down, I believe that. Let me tell you why. Because when you've lost many accounts and you have to keep creating accounts, if you don't know what it's like to lose like 90,000 followers and then you got to start from scratch, don't ever come at my page. Some people will never see those numbers in their life, right? Because they're so focused on me. But one thing I want to tell you is on Facebook, any ban that I get is 30 days, no contesting it. Sometimes Facebook would tell you to appeal to the appeal board, but I've never won an appeal. I've probably did over 100 appeals and I never won one. Appeals allow you to get off your ban sooner than 30 days if they approve it. I don't know anybody personally that ever won an appeal when you go to the oversight board. They have an oversight board, they give you a number, and then you got to wait 2 weeks. By that time, you're already 3 weeks into your 30-day ban. But if anybody's ever been on a 6 month out of a year ban, then you know that when someone tells you they're going to report your stuff, you have to take that as the truth, right? So I only block people who threaten my page because I know that they do have the power to post or not post, but to report a bunch of my posts at a time. And then I got to tell Facebook, no, I didn't violate your standards. But I did go on a 30-day ban for something I said back in 2018. So I do believe that a lot of women go on my page and they look for something. Now, fortunately, on my Facebook, I did make my posts private. I did that because a lot of women are starting to attack me from the past. They're getting a lot of stuff reported and it's working. On Instagram, I almost lost my account. So please bear with me on that. Now, this woman that I got today, she went on her Facebook and posted about me. I don't care. This is what they typically do. But I want to show you guys what she said, because let me tell you something, Black women. A lot of you guys are raising these ladies that I'm catching. A lot of these women that I've recently caught have been between the ages of 18 years old and 29 years old. That's the age range, right? So I'm blaming you 70s babies, right? Some of you 80s babies for having these bad women. What are y'all teaching y'all kids? What have you taught your kids about being honest? Because let me tell you, if you're going to go viral by making up a story where it involves you almost being killed, trust me, people are going to take that seriously. That's not a joke to them. And if you're going to create fake text receipts, y'all know I've been posting text receipts for the past almost 7 years. And these are text receipts that are sent to me from people that I know are solid. I don't just take any text receipts. And if you do ask me to post it, I'm going to verify that it's real. Because I know that a lot of people think, oh, well, her text receipts are fake. None of my text receipts ever led to someone having to call the police, because I can do that on my own. I would never even post it. But what I want you to know is there's a lot of people who are following the Queen of Accountability. I was the only one doing this for the past 7 years, consistently posting text receipts before you can fake them. Before everybody was thinking about doing all that, I was the originator of that. I'm never going to get my credit because I went by my old handle, Celebrity, when that page got shut down. So I know a lot of these youngins, they look up to me, they see what I do, and they say, you know what? I'm going to create a text receipt, though. I'm going to fake it and make it sound so real, it'll go viral. And it works for them, and they go viral. So this young lady who does have kids, she's 26 years old. So when I first saw the post, somebody sent it to me on Instagram. I looked at it, and I said, okay, I'm going to get back to it. Then when I went to my Facebook and I went to my to the folder where people send you messages and you don't see them initially, I saw that same Facebook post from so many people telling me to do God's work. So I said, let me take a look at this woman's page. I go to the page and I had to search for the viral post because she posted a bunch of times since then. When I go to her post, I'm reading that, you know, she had a text receipt with her alleged baby daddy, and he found out he was not the father of their kid. When he found out he wasn't the father, at first she was like, I know you're the father. Then she says, well, I know you're not the father. It's between you and 4 men or 3 men, whatever she was saying. And then this fake guy says on phoning them, you know, it's on, meaning he gonna kill her, right? And she says, I'm gonna post this online for my protection. And then he says, okay, keep playing with me. And then she says, I'm going to go to the police. And he says, you better pray that they get to you before I do. So she had people thinking that this man was wanting to kill her. Now, mind you, in a real life scenario, there's men out there right now that have fathered a kid that wasn't theirs. And they paid all this child support. Some of them probably did some jail time. Some of them probably lost their jobs and their licenses over a woman lying. She could have showed him a fake DNA report. It could have been anything. But a lot of these men are fathering kids that are not theirs. And when they find out that they're not the biological father, some men will unalive a woman in seconds. No joke, because you've wasted their time, their money, and you played with their emotions. You don't do that to people. So when you got this 26-year-old idiot going online and making up this fake story that a lot of people believed because they're living it, a lot of people were scared for her safety. So some people that were sending me her post said, Daphne, can you get to where she is? See if the police can do a check on her. We're scared for her. So when I went to the post, I noticed that it was already at 7,000 shares, you guys. But then after that post, I noticed she was posting other stuff. It just didn't hit. 1 like, 2 likes. But this particular post, it went crazy. I want you guys to see it because you won't believe it unless you see it for yourself. And then I'm going to tell you guys what I did. So actually, no, this whole video will go over everything I did. So guys, make sure you have your volume on. I do have some music on here, but this is my music, so I don't get a strike. But I need you guys to watch it. It is still up on Facebook right now. She's not going to take it down because she needs that Facebook check. But here we go.
What you gon' do when you facing accountability? You say she pandering, you hyenas be killing me. You niggas scandalous, your stories like validity. Boy, don't come for celebrity, queen of account. They calling her a pick me. Some women say she pandering, cause she don't pick the girl code over lies that's damaging. These hyenas scandalous, slandering a black man again. And want celebrity to stand and watch like she a mannequin. Black men are the casualties, trapped by women's strategies. They act out sporadically, that shit is a travesty. And it's just so sad to see, matter of fact, it's a tragedy. 3 kids with different daddies, please, but y'all all mad at Daphne. They up at night trying to discredit and defame. They corrupt, ain't right, and it's pathetic and a shame. Fake friends turn enemies, throwing dirt on your name. But you gon' fly with the angels and serpents burning the flames. Yeah, I know it's hard and it hurt to discover the same people claim they love you, start shaming your mother. Cut you off unexpectedly, you triggered, you hate that. Claiming Daphne disrespected me, I figured you say that. What you gon' do when you facing accountability? You say she pandering, you hyenas be killing me. You niggas scandalous, your stories like validity. Boy, don't come for celebrity, queen of accountability.
Okay, guys. So y'all saw, some of you guys saw it. I know it went really fast, and I'm sorry that it went fast, but so this woman here, okay? This woman here. I don't think I pronounced her name right, but I'm gonna call her Ty for short. But this young lady right here that you guys are looking at is the individual who lied. So the story that she wanted y'all to believe is that her baby daddy, or the guy that thought he was the father of their child, was now trying to kill her. Now, I know a lot of you guys like to make up fake posts and stuff to go viral, but when it's to the point where this black man is being painted as a villain, a man who just found out that this wasn't his kid, he spent all this money, he's taking you to court, and you're laughing in his face, and you're posting these memes of another man crying, and you're keeping this story going. People that don't know you personally, they're not gonna say, "Oh, she's just joking. This is so cute." Oh, so when it came across my desk and I looked it over and I went to her page, I tried to do the right thing and tell this young lady this ain't right. There was a page called Love in Sip Hop, and it's a big page on Facebook. They reached out to her because they wanted her story. They were going to do a story and help her, get her name out there, promote her business. But I ended up reaching out to the person that owns that page, and me and him talked. He told me that after she reached out to him and told her story, he found too many inconsistencies. He told her that he felt like it was a fake story, and then she got angry and he refused to do the show. And I told him, salute to you. Because you got a lot of pages like Spiritual World or the Shade Room that would see those receipts and post it. They don't do no research. They don't care. They don't care. The whole point is to get attention on their page. Just like they did with Rhoda Osman, right? She said she got hit with a brick and bam, they posted it. They didn't care about verifying. And then when I was the first page to put that she lied, they took all day to reciprocate that energy because they knew they would lose money, right? So this is what a lot of blogs do. But this man said he knew her story was fake and refused it. And it's a small world because this same man had a run in with Rhoda in the past, and we're gonna do a show on that later. But I wanted you guys to know that when someone told me that she could be in danger, I wanted to help. So I contacted the state police in Mississippi, and we had a great conversation. They actually went to her Facebook right there where I was on the phone with them, and they found the post and they read it. And they said, whoa, yeah, this isn't good at all. And what they were confused about is why Ty didn't call them. The text thread said you were going to call the police. So I figured, hey, she's already doing the right thing. No, she wasn't, because she went to Facebook. A lot of these black women who claim to be sexually assaulted, abused, stalked at the gym, stalked at the park, stalked at Starbucks, the hair store, all these things about these men. And they're making these stories up just to make a couple dollars because they know that other gullible women are going to believe it. Because women were saying, well, hey, that's his fault. Well, he should have known. And you should have saw the comments. Then you had comments from men saying you're not hard to find. Oh, you're laughing at a man that found out he wasn't the father and got used and mistreated? Oh, you think it's funny? She was like, yeah, it's funny. And then the comments were like, you're not hard to find. We can find you. I found her in seconds because a lot of women like her want to promote their struggling business. She's a boutique owner and has an LLC. A lot of these women, they do these LLCs and they put their actual address. That's your first mistake. And you can't get mad. It's not doxing if you put it out there. All LLCs are public information. It took me seconds to run her LLC, find her address, and have the police at her house. Yeah, it didn't take me that long to do it. It didn't. And when they went to her house, they refused the cops' assistance because the story was fake. So then when I went back on her page and told her, I figured you would say that, and I hit her with the phone number, she called me miserable. She called me every name in the book because she was mad. Now, they're never going to take the post down because they need that Facebook check. What is it, about $5, $10? You don't even make a lot off of that. You don't, because the rest of her posts are weak. There's nothing else on there. That was the only post that did well. And then she did a couple of follow-up posts that did but it will never be as good as that viral post. But one thing that bothered me is that when I called her out, she said she's going to keep lying. And what makes it worse is that her family members, they are strong believers of Christ and God. So I sent that to her family members. So somebody can talk to this idiot. Because when you have kids and you post stuff like that to piss people off, it's one thing to go viral being funny. You know, making fun of yourself. Oh, I had this and that going on. But it's another thing to make up a story about your baby daddy not being the father. And you're laughing in his face, calling him a bitch and all other kind of names. Fuck boy and stuff. Because a lot of men can relate to that. And it isn't right. A man has every right to be angry if he finds out that he's not the father and he's been spending money on shorty. You feel me? That ain't right. Because these men will never get that time or money back. It's not fair. It isn't fair. And it's nothing to laugh at. So they can call me a snitch, but I feel like I saved their life in some way. Because if people don't know it's fake, they're going to find her. And she's going to be out there in the world with her kids, putting her life at risk. People take this very, very seriously. And I think it's a mental illness when you fake being in danger. That is terrifying. But this is how much women lie. And then they get mad at me for calling it out. This is a black woman. This ain't no foreign. This ain't no white woman. This ain't no Hispanic woman. This is an African-American 26-year-old woman. Every time you guys post this stuff publicly, I'm going to expose you publicly. It's fair game. I'm tired of women saying, you're stealing my post. They don't want you to post it as a post. They want you to share it. That's how they get paid. I'm never going to give them that satisfaction. They can't report me for sharing something that was public. Y'all see why I cover names in private? Y'all get it now? Do y'all get it now? Because if this had been something in a group and I showed her face and her name, I would have lost all my accounts. But whenever they post it publicly, I can do this publicly. But a lot of people still don't understand that. Oh, if she covers their names, it means it's fake. No, it means I want to save my page. If you've lost 3 or 4 pages in your life, you'll be able to relate. But some of these pages will never achieve what I've achieved. But this woman here is very upset at me right now. And I don't care. But when I spoke to the police, they were disgusted. Now, I want to remind you, I didn't call just one police department because she has 2 states. I called them both. And it was embarrassing to hear them look at her page and say, wow, this is what these youngins are doing now to go viral? Yes, sir. He said, do you know how many scenes we came up on stuff like this over Facebook and Instagram where these women are dead, throat slit from ear to ear over some jokes, over It's funny until your ass is a hashtag. Then it isn't funny no more, right? These cops hate to see these young women doing this dumb stuff right here. If you're struggling to make ends meet, there's other ways to go viral, but this ain't it. And then when I call you out on it and you want to see me dead, there's a mental illness there. It is. And when you have kids doing this is what you're leaving behind, a legacy of bullshit, a legacy of you lying. This year, guys, it's only been black women. I'm tired. I'm tired of exposing our women. But if I don't do it, who will? No one. There were some people on that post that said, yeah, I saw this. I just kept scrolling. We're tired of black women doing this. And then they get mad when these white women are with these black athletes at the draft because they don't do this bullshit. They don't. Y'all put so much energy into fake stuff that you got kids at home that need you. You got other things you could be doing than this. And this is why black men don't want y'all, because this is how y'all present yourself, as lying motherfuckers. I would hope that no black man ever gets with this woman, because the lies will never stop. They will keep going. She got almost 10,000 people to believe her story. There were men on there telling her she's a target. They were going to unalive her, and she didn't care. It's funny. Yay! Not knowing that, how do you think the cops got to your house, honey buns? How do you think they got to your apartment? And you live in an apartment at that. Not a house, an apartment. And when the police told me that they acted like she didn't live there, when they knew what she looked like already because I showed them the pictures. Come on, you guys. Then when she went to my page and started to attack me, posting my stuff on her page, I said, now your page is as dry as your wigs. Because now people know that you're lying. And when people know that you're lying, you don't get respect. No one's going to promote you because you're a liar. And it doesn't stop there, guys. It doesn't stop there because I'm going to always catch women in lies because they feel like that's the only way to go. They have nothing else better to do. They have nothing else better to do than to lie. And it will never stop here. But I want to remind you guys, I've been catching women like this for a long time. And people get more mad at me than the person that posted it. They say if you're dumb enough to believe her story, that's your fault. Who wouldn't believe a story like that if they live it, if they're going through it? That's the sad part. This woman isn't going to stop. She made it clear that she was going to keep making up stories like this, where the men look like trash just to get a couple dollars from Facebook. How long before somebody does something? Because that's going to be the next one, right? And then women are going to say, well, she didn't deserve it. No one deserves it. But when you put that out there in the world, you get what you put out. And I collaged a couple of the things that I've caught this year. Y'all, these women continue to lie because that's all they have. And then they wonder why these black men don't want them. Why would a man want to be with a woman that can eventually get his life taken? I wouldn't want that. Would you guys want that? No.
Okay, so y'all, story time. So y'all, please tell me if I'm wrong. So today, this dude wrote me on Instagram, and he was like, "Can I send you money? Let me send you money for lunch." So I was like, "Okay." I wrote him back, and I was like, "Send it." So he wrote me and was like, "Okay, what's your Cash App?" So I sent him the Cash App. Yeah, I just knew I was gonna open my Cash App, and I was gonna have at least probably about $100. You get what I'm saying? Because like that's I eat, and that's how much I spend on my food. Yeah, I opened my Cash App, and this man sent me $30. Yeah, yes, $30. And I'm just like, at first I'm like, damn, like, am I ungrateful? Like, am I fucked up? Like, feeling like, why the fuck would you send me $30? But then I had to ask people, and they was like, nah, because I'm like, $30 is not even half a tank in my car. Like, what the fuck you thought I was going to go to Chick-fil-A? Like, I mean, I'm trying to figure out what did you think I was going to eat? It's like, when I go and eat, I eat full course meals. Like, I order a appetizer.
Flashback. End of flashback.
So y'all saw that. That was on TikTok. And when people want to know why they're getting rid of TikTok, that is why they're getting rid of TikTok. Because black women are using TikTok to come up with these fake, bogus ass stories. This woman put on a good little dehydrated wig with the baby hair, had the wig looking all big, and she knew her makeup was on right. And y'all, he gonna send me $13. What am I supposed to buy with that Chick-fil-A? But when you look at the past pictures before the BBL, people thought she was a man. They get these BBLs, they put on these wigs, and they think they are above every man in the world. That story she told was also a lie. No man sent her $30 for lunch, but she had every woman saying, I'm worth it. This woman had a clothing line already. So when she told this bogus story, she already had shirts that said $30 ain't enough. And nobody saw the hustle. Why aren't we calling this behavior out? Because you women say, get the bag, sis. Yes, even if you got to lie on a dude. So now we got a broke dude that sent you $30. And you said that when you go to lunch at work, you do full course meals. Who has the time, okay, at a job, a regular 9 to 5, to take, their lunchtime where they're able to have full course meals? Y'all know lunch is never a long process. You have to be quick because you got to get right back to work. So when people started putting stuff together, they were like, and then you already got these shirts out here. Like you knew that this shirt was going to be created. Nobody caught it. And when I called her out on it, she blocked me on TikTok. But you people keep saying, no, she's not blocking you. You're lying. Then when I show you I'm blocked, what are you going to say? This is all they do. They either block me, but the younger generation, they keep going back and forth, and then they'll block me eventually. But what are we teaching our young ladies to do? Lie, cheat, and steal? We have to do better. And it's a lot of these mothers who have these 25, 26-year-old kids that just don't know what the hell they're doing because you didn't teach them right. Maybe if they had their dads in the household, they wouldn't lie as much. That's what I'm feeling. A lot of y'all failed your daughters because it's these women doing these dumb things, making up GoFundMes and lying about needing money because mommy taught me to do that, right? But y'all want to make the man look like the villain in every one of y'all stories. Then when a black woman calls it out, she's the villain now because she's going against the girl code. See, black women like me cannot sit back and watch a woman make money off of a man's pain. Y'all saw what that woman said on Facebook. She loves making money off of another person's pain. What are we teaching our young ladies? This is a 26-year-old woman who made up this story on Facebook. Then you got this woman here that's, 30 years old? What are y'all teaching y'all kids? And then when I call them out, you ugly, miserable, you don't even have a picture, blah, 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 blah. That has nothing to do with your lies. Oh, you're just mad because you're not going viral. Listen, there's going to be posts that I make on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter that might not go viral. Nobody's perfect every day. I don't care. If you were desperate to get money, going viral, you would be desperate to go viral, right? Where you'd be willing to do anything. If text receipts and my Facebook stuff is fake, and I know I go viral on it every time, wouldn't I be doing that shit every day? No, because I have to verify some of this stuff I get. I don't just push it out there. I'm strategic. I need to make sure. I've lost my TikTok over posting text receipts because even though they might have me blocked on Facebook and Instagram, TikTok is very sensitive to bullying. And if a person says that that's my receipt, that's me, and they bully, I'm gone. That's it. TikTok is way more sensitive. That's why I don't really care if TikTok goes. But one thing I want you guys to know is that a lot of these women like to flip the script when they are put in front of that light. They don't like another black woman. You old, miserable. I'd be all of that. I'd be all of that. Just to make sure people know that you lie. You know, the saddest part is when you speak to the police and they say they see stuff like this all the time, and they also see it going bad. Getting a call to someone's house and they got killed because they were just joking. See, a lot of men don't take just jokes like this as a joke. You telling a man you're not really the father and they think they fathered a child for the last 8-9 years? That is dangerous. You might as well give them a loaded gun. It isn't funny. And a lot of these women didn't live long enough to say I was just playing. So if we don't stop this behavior now, it's going to get out of control. Because when they take TikTok away, these women are going to be flooding Facebook with these bogus stories. Everybody's not looking to go viral. I've been going viral for years. It does nothing for me. I don't say, yes, I got my dopamine high. Now let me think of the next post. I just post and I go. That's what I do. I don't care. If I really, truly cared about making money, I would be on YouTube. I'm not monetized. There's a lot of people out here like me in this world that don't give a damn about the money. I love not being monetized because I don't care. I'm going to keep doing what I do. I don't care if people think I'm bullying and all that. When I know that I'm doing something right, it might be seen to other people as bullying because you're doing something that they're not used to doing, calling shit out. Because that's what I'm going to keep doing. I'm going to keep calling stuff out. Y'all don't have to like me. I didn't come into this world to be liked by y'all. Y'all don't pay my bills. Y'all don't wake me up in the morning. So at the end of the day, how are we supposed to empower the next generation if we're letting them kill themselves? Because that's what they're doing. I want to remind you guys that this young lady also said she was going to call the police on me because I called the police on her. Do y'all know how that works? What are you going to tell the police? Hi, police. Remember that woman that sent you over to my apartment to do a well-being check when I made up that story? Well, yeah, I just want to file a police report on her for calling the police on me. I promise you guys that won't go anywhere. I promise you. I gave them my name, address, and phone number. That's how cocky I was because I don't care. I didn't break any laws. You could do a well-being check on anyone in the United States. It costs no money and it's not a crime. I didn't file a police report for her. I asked them to go do a well-being check so we can get to the end of this. And they let me know they did not want our help. Who knew? But you put in that text receipt you were going to the police. That's what they do, guys. They lie. But not just regular people. I called Tisha Campbell out too this year. Y'all know Tisha Campbell from Martin, Gina. Gina told a bogus story a couple years ago too. And when the anniversary of that story came up, I asked her, did they find the kidnappers, Gina? And she blocked me. She blocked me. So that tells me that she does watch what I do. See, when a celebrity blocks you, you know that they're listening to what you're saying. I don't care. I think Tisha Campbell is a disgusting human being. Not only did she lie on Martin Lawrence, but she lied about almost getting kidnapped. And when I called her out and said, hey, the police said they ain't got no record of this, she tried to flip the script, but had all these women, oh my gosh, these men are so evil. I bet you they were black men. I bet you they were thugs. I bet you they were raised by just one parent. Nobody questioned what happened to these kidnappers that nobody saw. You didn't have your phone on you, but when you did get your phone, you call your brother first. Then you record a video telling people you almost got kidnapped. So yeah, when the anniversary of her almost kidnapping came about, I reached out to Tisha Campbell and I said, hey, did they find the kidnappers? And she blocked me. It was amazing. I think I had some wine because I knew she was lying. But you women will believe anything. And if nobody believes what Tisha Campbell did, I got to remind y'all because it was hilarious. I posted her video and I did tag her. And she blocked me. And I'm not mad about it because I knew why she blocked me. I told y'all, celebrities are not exempt, especially D-class celebrities. Here's that video of Tisha Campbell. And again, I want y'all to know that you can literally hear this story and know she's lying. But these women, they were just like, poor baby. You innocent young thing. Not me. I was laughing. I laughed at this whole video, but here you go.
Don't freak out, but I think I almost got snatched up. So they don't have Ubers where I'm filming, and I had to call a taxi. So I get this number, but the truck that the van that pulls up is real sketchy looking, but there's a guy in the back seat, right? So when he jumps out, the guy is just standing there. I thought he was getting dropped off, but he's just standing there, and he goes, get in. And I go, what? He goes, get in. And I go, no. And then I look at the car, look inside the car, it's fucked up. The rubber is pulled up from the bottom. There's dirt everywhere. The back seat looked like it's snatched out for a fucking reason. And so the guy in the front seat, the driver goes, get in the car. And I go, well, I'm not getting in the car. And the guy in the back is like kind of mushing his body towards me to get in the car. And the guy says, well, then get in the front seat then. I said, I'm not getting in that fucking car. Fuck y'all. Fuck out of here, right? I asked the lady at the front desk, I said, yo, who's the guy that gave me this number? And she was like, why would he give you this number? Yo, this trafficking shit is real, but they got me fucked up. They got me fucked up. Because I ain't Gina, bitch.
Now, come on, y'all. Come on. She sound like Rhoda. She sound just like Roa Osman without the tears. She said that the truck/van pulled up. Rhoda said rock/brick, right? That's how you know black women are lying, right? Then she said when the van rolled up, the dude got out. The dude that was in the backseat got out the car. And then the driver tells her, get in. She was able to look in the van and see it was pulled up and dirt was pulled up. So the guy was just watching her look in the van. Come on, you guys. Come on. Come on. This shit is getting out of hand. Everybody knew, well, people I knew that Gina was lying. Then she had on a hat that said, you go, girl, because y'all know that that's from Martin. This was all set up to make y'all think that she was almost kidnapped. And for a whole week, y'all rode that light-skinned girl's coattails. Oh, you poor baby. And then guess what? The police came out and said her story couldn't be validated at all. Nobody saw this van. Because let me tell you, if they're gonna grab you, I promise you, the guy's not gonna get out and give you enough time to look in the back seat. Come on, you guys. Y'all know how and then when they're gonna traffic you, they would never go to a location where you're filming, fool. Filming means that there's cameras. But see, black women, those wigs are on so tight. That glue is seeping into your brain where you're not thinking logically. Y'all actually believe this story. I didn't believe it at all. See, my dad had us grow up on these crime shows. So I can dissect an argument and say, yeah, you're lying. She lied. And then when the anniversary came up, she blocked me because she knew that it never happened. Just like when she lied on Martin. Yeah, he was real sexual, but she was begging to be in the sequel, if there was one. Right? We know that Martin was accused of sexual touching, right? Made Gina feel uncomfortable. That's why season 5 is the worst season in Martin, right? Because we know that's when they were talking from a distance. Yeah, she's in New York. He's in Detroit. Yeah, I love you. I love you too. Y'all knew it. Season 5 is the worst. She tried to ruin that man's career. Her and Pam have been friends for over 30 years. Why did Pam do Wild Hogs if he was a pervert? That's her best friend because she knew the shit wasn't true. And she wasn't going to sit there and hate Martin for some shit he didn't do. These women have been lying for years. Caroline Bryant's in blackface. Do y'all not remember what happened with Emmett Till? Why are we believing women because they said it happened? Why aren't we waiting for the facts? Because if it was you on trial, you would want people to wait for the facts, right? But these black men have to live in a bubble. They're scared to breathe because they can be accused of something. Y'all not getting this routine. Y'all not getting this trend. These women are lying. And then they hate people like me for calling it out. If I never called out Roa Osman and I never called the cops 3 or 4 times a week where they knew me by name, would we be here today? No. But if I really wanted to ride the coattails of Roa, I would have sold shirts. Y'all don't have that. There's not one shirt out here with a brick on it. Even though she couldn't do nothing to me if I did do that. I didn't speak to one news station, even though I had got many interview attempts. People wanted to interview me, fly me out to Houston. And my answer was still no. So if I really wanted the money and the clout, I could have had a bigger following when this shit happened. I was the only blog that posted it first. I didn't sell it. I posted it. People called me an idiot. Why? Do you know how much you could have gotten if you sit to here? I don't care. It wasn't about the money. It's the morals. There are some people in this world that know what I do, and they know I don't do it for money or clout. They know I do it because it's the right thing. Y'all not doing it. What are you guys doing? And instead of them accepting accountability, they say Daphne hates black women. That's the narrative right now. I hate black women. No, Daphne hates when black women lie. We are phenomenal. We are strong. We are powerful. Yet we're acting so fucking weak. And then you wonder why these men picked these white women in the draft. Because these men were with them when they had nothing. These black women are too busy trying to make money off of lies. Because they don't want to get it the honest way. That's why a lot of these men don't want black women. But your mama's black. Okay. And your mama failed you. Your black woman failed you. Let's talk about that. Because these white women know how to shut the hell up. And when I say shut up, I don't mean never speak. I mean they're not loud. They have an aura about them. You can't get mad at these black athletes for choosing the women they want to choose. They see what you post on Facebook and they go the other way. Why would they want someone that can potentially put them in danger once the money rolls in? If they acting like this broke, I don't want to see how they act with money. That's scary. That's why these athletes are not picking these black women. That's another conversation for another day. But we're going to get into it. Because a lot of you black women are so mad. But look at how you act. Why would they want to be around you when all you do is lie? Instead of you using your mouth to promote him and support him and love him, you're using it to bash. And that's why your ass is alone. She called me a pick-me, but I've been picked. You're the one that's not picked. When I was 26, by that time, I was a year into my relationship. I was picked then, but you're not picked. See, that's the difference. Y'all can call me a pick-me all day. Put an ED at the end, though, because I'm already picked. If I wanted male approval, I'd be posting selfies. I would be doing sexy videos. No, I'm still the same person. Let me show y'all some more stuff. I want to show y'all some more stuff that I got. I don't know if anybody saw this online. This is a black woman who runs a page where she sells merchandise. She made this post right here. Can someone tell me why this will be funny? If you look at the post, it did go viral. Look how many people shared this post. Just look. This woman right here posts stuff like this for attention. If she's not posting stuff like this, her page isn't getting any attention. And then every now and then you'll see something like this. Somebody using a maxi pad and tape for their baby. And they thought this was the way to go viral. And then when I questioned this individual, they blocked me. Y'all be thinking I be lying about being blocked? I get blocked all the time. Because when I question them, they go to my page, they see what I do, and they say, I don't want nothing to do with this. And they block me. I'm showing you guys publicly because this was a public post. I didn't like it. I didn't share it. But why do we think using a maxi pad and duct tape or scotch tape is funny for a baby? When you know you got to pull that tape off. And they have very sensitive skin at that age. A lot of women were laughing. That's a good idea. How was that funny? How was that funny? Y'all can afford these dehydrated wigs, but you can't afford a bag of Pampers? It ain't adding up. Y'all can go get y'all nails done, right? These long talons, right? Y'all be spending $150, $170 on nails, $250 on lashes, $350 on your hair, and you can't go buy some diapers. And y'all think this is funny. It's not funny. Somebody actually did this to their baby, and they thought it was funny. The tape is stuck to their body, and they thought it was funny. This is child abuse. Y'all think child abuse is funny? But these black women are the ones doing this. If you see anybody else doing it, send it to me. But you can't, because it's our race doing this. And it's our race that's looking the other way. I want to remind you, looking the other way doesn't mean that you're not supporting it. You're still supporting it because you did nothing when you were looking. Right? Just like when Roa Osman said, those men, they just stood there and they did nothing. Who does that to a black woman? Had everybody thinking black men just stand there and watch. Now, I'm going to tell y'all something. How dare you think that a man is supposed to intervene when somebody has a weapon? That's not going to happen. I watched a video the other day of a woman getting robbed in Chicago. The guy pulled out a gun, and the woman was a Caucasian woman. The man with the gun was black. And there was two men in the distance watching, and they did nothing because the man had a gun. I can almost guarantee you he would have blew both of their heads off and then continued to hurt the Becky, right? But guess what? That Becky, she must have did some training in her day because she was able to disable his gun. I was so proud of that woman. Now, they called the men cowards. Well, I would be a coward too, because I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not stepping in. I'm not. That's not my fight. That's not their fight. I'm not mad at a man for saying he'll only protect his loved ones. But you women bring these crazy men out here in the world, and y'all know they're crazy, and you stay with them. And then you expect a good Samaritan to step in and take a bullet. No, that's not what y'all doing today. No. It's too many ways to get out now. But you're stigmatized that you don't want to get out, but you want another man to save you. That's not going to happen. That would never happen. Like I said, y'all don't have to like me. Every time the Rhoda case comes up again, somebody is saying, don't forget, I'm the one that did the work. You know, the funniest thing I heard was a woman saying that she did all the work while I slept. See, people that know me, they know that before Rhoda, I was still doing this, and I'm going to do it after. But I want to remind you women who think that, or men who think you did something, what does the charging document say? Does it say Daphne Sutton, or does it say your name? Oh, but it says your name, and that's because we were feeding you. Show me when you were feeding me. I want to remind you guys that I like to believe in receipts and proof. I don't believe words. Anyone can say that somebody is evil and a narcissist and this and that and this and that. But if they're not coming with receipts, it's just allegations. We all live in a world of allegations. The minute I call a black woman's behavior out, I get called a narcissist, a pick-me, miserable, old hag, all these names in the book that don't hurt me. I don't care. Black women are more mad at me for exposing a black woman than what the black woman did to be exposed. A black woman can make a post right now and say, I can't wait for my son to be 18 so he can get his D sucked. And these women would say, that is so funny. Girl, you crazy. But then when I say that's child abuse, oh, you pick me, you narcissist. Oh, you're evil. You don't like black women. Oh, your mother's not here. That's what they do. But if a man was to say, I can't wait for my daughter to be 18 so she can be getting that be pussy popping on a handstand, y'all would have his social security number by dawn. So ask yourself, if it's not okay for a man to say it, a woman ain't going to be able to say it too. Not on my watch. Not on my watch. Do y'all remember this story? This woman used her own kid and made up a story and said, me eating in front of my baby daddy's child because she's not mine. This is 100% her child. Like, women, what are we doing? This was this year. Then when it went viral, she got mad. Oh, you guys are going to get me fired. What are you guys doing? You stole my post. I said, ma'am, does your post have a person symbol or a world symbol? It doesn't matter. It does matter. If it has a world symbol, that means it's fair game. How you going to use your own child and act like you're depriving a child of food? And then in the comments, you post a kid eating. Guys, I was just playing. It's actually my daughter. How is it funny? That's child abuse. That is child. The daughter actually looks like she's hungry, right? And she's mad. And it was all a skit. But these kids don't know that they're willing participants. This woman made a check off of this post. She made a check off of this post and then she deleted it. But once you delete it, it does not stop people from saving it to their phone. You can't go back and say, Facebook, I want you to shut their page down. No. And again, what race is that? That's not a Hispanic. That's not a white. That's a black woman. So how many times do I got to show y'all publicly what these black women are doing before you start saying, Daphne, I see what you're saying. I don't expect men to step up for us. We have to do it first, ladies. We ask men to respect us, but we can't even respect ourselves. We think that the only way to make a couple dollars is make up a story and then exploit our kids in the process. How many of these am I going to get this year, guys? We're not even halfway into the year, and I'm probably at 50, 55 people already. Women, black women, black, African-American. This is all you guys do online. And then when you get called out on it, you want to attack me. It's okay. I've been getting attacked for 9 years. That don't scare me. It don't hurt me. But if you lie about something like child abuse, a black man doing something, I will report you. There's a woman online right now that doesn't even know it, but the FBI is watching her because she's selling fake DNA tests online. And once they grab her, that's going to be my biggest show year to date. Because let me tell you something. Anyone that sells fake DNA tests, saying that they are the father, creating them a DNA account, they got ties like that, they don't need to be out. They need to be locked up. And this is a black woman who's been doing this since 2012. Yeah, it goes back that deep. All you got to do is reach out to her, tell her the kid's name, the dad's name, and then they put the report together. Give you a reference number so you can look it up online, but it's not real. What's going to happen when someone finds out and then they kill her? She's been doing it for a long time now. That's a crime. It's a major crime because over the years, who knows how many people she gave that test to? And these men are out here paying all this money for a kid that is not theirs. You know, when they grab her, they got to go back to 2012. Do you know how fun that's going to be for them? Do you know how many calls they're going to have to make? Hey, so are you the father of blah, blah, blah? Well, yeah, yeah, that's not your kid. The test was not real. A lot of people are going to be upset. And I think every one of those women that went through her, they need to be locked up for about 10, 15 years. I'm harsh. Maybe 20 years. Because men suffer the most. They got to pay child support. If they don't pay it, they take their license. Lock them up. Give them a record. They lose their job. They lose their friends. They lose themselves. Sometimes they lose their life. And then you find out for the last 10 years, that ain't even your kid. And y'all think what I'm doing is wrong. Y'all think what I'm doing is the worst of it. Calling it out. But imagine if you saw a lot of people getting killed over this. Would it matter then? My baby was a good girl. She graduated. She did hair. She did makeup. She didn't deserve it. Huh? Where were you when your baby was lying? They never see when their babies are lying unless they're lying down in that casket. See, either you're going to keep lying or you're going to be lying down. That's what happens when you lie. Eventually, you're going to lie down. And I'm not talking about to take a nap, because somebody's going to challenge you. That's why I said with Rhoda, if I didn't catch her, the next scam, she probably would have been unalived. She was getting there. She was getting to that point. She hurt a lot of people. And her ex-friend wasn't never a friend. Because if you were really her friend back then, you would have called it out and said, you lied on a black man. I got to say something. She looked the other way and waited 3 years to, I'm now going to tell everybody the story. Girl, bye. These women are fake. They support their scamming ass friends. Especially when it benefits them. Whenever it doesn't benefit them, then they're ready to go on the celebrity podcast. Hey, yes, she was crazy, a drunk, or this and that. Okay, so if she was all that, why didn't you say anything at first? Oh, because, the girl code. Yeah, you're a fraud. I don't live in that code. I don't respect no girl code. So don't tell me nothing you don't want to be, said out loud if you're doing something sneaky. If you're telling me that you're about to poison someone, I'm talking. If you tell me that you're about to get a black man or a black woman hurt, I'm talking. If I find it online, I'm exposing. Let me show y'all some more stuff, because it don't stop there. I'm only giving you guys like 10 of the 55. This lady here, she said testing positive for herpes never stopped me from being swallowed up. That's what she said. This woman reached out to me on Instagram and said, I'm going to report you for stealing my post. Everybody can see that this post has a world symbol. Y'all see that world symbol? That means it's fair game. 17,000 shares. Herpes never stopped her from having oral sex done to her. I took that as you think that it's funny because you have the laughing emoji. When people have laughing emojis, I'm sorry, she didn't have the laughing emoji, but the way she spelled swallowed up, you could tell that it's a joke to her. It's not a joke. It's not a joke to someone that doesn't know. Then when you go into the comments, yes, I bring awareness to herpes. You can still live a normal life with herpes. You can still live well. You can still live a long life. Okay, well, you could have just said that. Because I don't think many men would be okay with going down on a woman that has herpes. Now, if you like that as men, do your thing. Women, if y'all do that with other women, do your thing. But people I know, nah, they're not going. No, they're not. So when someone says that herpes never stopped them from having oral sex done to them, I'm assuming they're not telling people that they got it. Because many people are not lining up because you a bad bitch to have sex with you when you have herpes. We know the ending of that. So why would that be funny to talk about? Why would that even be funny if you're bringing awareness to something, you could do it. It's like me saying, suicides never stopped men from still being depressed. What? Oh, I'm a mental health advocate. That's why I'm saying that. No, you don't have to create shock value to bring awareness to something. And if you are going to create shock value, why would you do it that way? Being swallowed never stopped you from, girl. That's what she said. And then when I posted it, she went into my inbox and told me, tag me next time. I said, I'm not tagging shit. You don't tell me who to tag. I will never tag you or share it. I'm going to post it as a post. I showed her name, but I didn't tag her. I showed your name. That's all you're going to get from me. Look at this one. When your baby is teething and you find a way to make him stop crying. So somebody bought a fake baby and put a crack pipe up to the baby. A woman did that. Those are woman hands. Why would that be funny? Why would that be funny? This is what these women are doing to go viral. It gets worse. There's another picture. Remember this one? You disrespect the mother, you lose access to the kid. I saw this on like 10 different women's posts. This was a recycled post. If you disrespect the mother, you lose access to the kid. Most men do not like the baby mother. They love their kid. I don't care if you hate this man and he hates you. He's not there for you. He's there for the child. So to make a post like this, then she says, so many kids grow up thinking they had a deadbeat dad. Whole time all they had was a very bitter mother. She said this before she said the last post. So you admitted that you're a bitter baby mama. I mean, guys, I can't make this up. These same women forget what they said years ago. Telling a man that he can't see his kid because he made you mad. They're using their kid as a pawn. And y'all think that that's the way to go viral. Whole time, out of those 10 posts, only 6 of those women actually had kids. The other 4 didn't. They just recycled a post that they saw online and it went viral and they got paid. You know, Meta will pay you a check. They turn their professional tools on and all that to get that money. And sometimes the checks are like $15. That woman that made up that story about the baby daddy finding out he wasn't the dad, she joined a group for people that want to be monetized 4 days ago and made the post. No, I'm sorry, 3 days ago and made the post 2 days ago. So do y'all see how quick that happened? 3 days ago, you joined a group that tells you how to get paid on Facebook. And then 2 days later, you're making a post that created shock value and made people comment, like, subscribe, everything. Then she laughed at me. I told her, I know you're trying to get a lot of followers. This isn't the way to go. They don't want to hear that. She wanted me to say, keep lying. You're doing a great job. She said, I'm going to keep making up stories. That's what she said, y'all. Take a look at this. This woman went viral by saying, you think 200 weekly can do anything for my baby? I need more. This is why you won't be seeing your kid. Then she says, my son don't need a dad, period. Then she says, I know once I get my own place, I'm going to have AIDS. Do y'all see all these posts that she made? The top 2 posts went viral. 21,000 shares, 17,000 shares. Almost 18,000 shares on a post that says, my son do not need a dad, period. And y'all think I be making this shit up? Y'all think this is fake too? These women really be posting this just to get a check. And even though people know this shit is fake, look at the shares, y'all. Look at the shares. And then you had a lot of fathers on this thread saying, wow, your son don't need a dad. But that same post was all over Twitter. This was another recycled post. These Black women are not even using their own content. They're taking posts off of other people's pages and going viral. Y'all think I'm making this up? Look, it's right here in your face. 21,000 shares telling a man that $200 a week isn't enough for a child. Now, we all know $800 a month is a lot for a kid, a young kid. We all know that that's enough. It is. Especially if the mom is putting in the other 800. If a man is, see, this is the problem with child support that bothers me and these women. They'll say 800 a month ain't enough. But if they put in 800, it's now what? 1,600, right? That's more than enough for a toddler. See, what they're really saying is that's not enough for me. I don't want to work. I don't want to actually go to work. I want to sit on my ass and live off of Uncle Sam. And I can't do that with 800 a month. And then they take these men to court and try to modify the child support so these men could be even more broke and just nothing left. Nothing left. Eating TV dinners every day while these women are eating lobster and steak with them long talons, them nails. They're doing TikTok videos eating at the best restaurants while this man is eating TV dinners. And y'all wonder why I be reporting these women. Yeah, I'm going to keep reporting y'all. Because when you post stuff like this, my son don't need a dad, it's not funny. It's funny to women. Girl, you funny. Girl, you are hilarious. I feel you, girl. Yes, girl. Yes. Say that. Because they really think that we need them. Yeah, you do need them. See, they say they don't need no man, but they need that man's money. Ha ha. They need him. They don't need the man. They want the man's money. So if you're taking the man's money, that means that you need the man. Let's not go there. Let's not go there. But you Black women need to stop this. This will never, never work. You have to keep lying in order for your page to keep growing. And then people are going to eventually see, you know what? This person just be lying. But what happens when your kids see it one day? Like, why'd you have to lie like that, Mom? Oh, well, I did it so that you can go to college. No, there's other ways to send your kids to college. It's sad, y'all. It's really sad. And what makes me mad is people say, go to court, fellas. Go to court. Get your kids. It's easier to say it. It's harder to do it. They act like men can just go to court and say, Judge, right now, give me my kid now. You're battling the mother who pushed this baby out, almost died pushing out this baby. A woman with emotions. That's what you're battling. It's not easy. I need you women to understand that when you hear these cases of men being hurt and used and belittled, and they have to sit there and shrink themselves to the size of a penny just to get on the phone with their kid, y'all make it seem like it's easy. Well, he must not be fighting hard enough. Do y'all know how much it costs to fight? You know, a man can get somebody court appointed. Yeah. But do you think that man's going to put in the energy he would if he was getting money? No, he won't. Newsflash. Y'all got to stop telling these men to fight like they're not fighting. They are fighting. You got a lot of fathers who fight every day. But you're fighting the mother. I need you to understand that. They're fighting the mother of their child. That's a battle that most of them never win. Y'all telling these men to go against Usain Bolt. How is that fair? You already know the outcome. And if they get a woman judge, you already know the outcome. It's that simple. Y'all don't see what's going on with young Jeezy? She now posted a picture of him walking around his mansion with a gun. Like he just started doing that. The man patrols his mansion before they go to bed. My husband does that. Who doesn't do that in their house, especially when you have a big house? There's 3 levels to our house. So before we go to bed, yes, my husband patrols. Even though we live in a very nice neighborhood, it doesn't matter. He checks security. When I was a child growing up, my dad called it checking security, making sure the doors are locked and everything is in motion. This woman sends a picture of Jeezy with a machine gun to the judge. And all the judge sees is the thug, the snowman, right? The man makes music about selling drugs, and then he thinks, well, you know what? I'm starting to see what you're talking about. Maybe the daughter needs to stay with you. Yeah, we don't need that. Not knowing that Jeezy has been doing that in their entire marriage and relationship. But see, when it doesn't go their way, they flip the script. First, she said Jeezy was cheating, right? Right? Now she's saying Jeezy is abusive. Now she's saying that he keeps guns around their kid. You see how women, the levels of lying? And she's not black. They lie. They will lie and lie and lie. Then she tried to stage a photo with her kid next to a gun. How can a toddler know what a gun? Y'all hear what I'm saying? He's a millionaire and he's going to have to fight that woman in court. And it won't be an easy fight. Because all those things he was doing with her, she's now going to use it against him. I think maybe he married too soon. A lot of you men need to make sure you're marrying the right person. Don't be fooled by this. These women know how to lie, and a lot of them lie very well. It is really sad when you speak to the police and they're so sad about this generation of women. Maybe they need to go to a couple of calls where a woman or a man was unalived over a joke. And then you post a video of a man crying. And you said my baby daddy when he found out that he wasn't the father. Do you know how many men actually did look like that meme in real life? A lot, right? But it's funny to these women. It's funny. It's funny until it's not funny. Hold on. I'm gonna put the link in the comments for you guys right now. Hold on. Sorry about that, guys. I got so into this that I wasn't paying attention. I'm sorry. I just put the link in the stream. I'm just looking at a lot of y'all comments. He wasn't a violent thug until he wanted. Exactly. And Skinny Boy, even though we know Jeezy might have rapped about selling them things and all that, that man has did a 360 with his life. He has. He changed. I think he truly did love this woman, but, according to sources, her family wanted control. And sometimes they change up when they have a kid. The family changes up because they know now that kid is a cash cow. Do you know how much money we can get for this nigger? You know how much money we can get? Woo! Let him divorce you. We're going to get paid. You're the mother. He's a rapper. He raps about bad stuff. I can just hear her family telling her this and egging her on. You're going to be okay. Remember with Keke Palmer? Remember? She said her baby daddy was abusive and, ooh, he tried to hurt me. The still shots of him DDTing her like on wrestling, right? But we didn't see the full scope of why that happened. Her whooping his butt when he was trying to leave. Let me leave. I know you wanted to leave, and I'm sorry that I whooped the hell out of you. I know you just wanted to leave. That's what Keke Palmer said to him. But you women got on that blue app and you said, he is dangerous. Get full custody, sis. I knew he was dangerous. And remember, his brother, he's been in the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air reboot. He's been in a lot of shows. He follows me on Twitter. And when I came out and said, they'll never make the apology as loud as the disrespect, he shared it. And that went viral. That's just me being normal. I don't care about celebrities following me. Thank you. I appreciate it. But you human just like me. But at the end of the day, we have to stop believing people because they said it happened. Wait for the facts. If y'all keep on believing people right off the bat, there's going to be a lot more Emmett Tills. Maybe a lot of you women need to Google Emmett Till in his casket. That's your homework for today, Black women. And if that bothers you, if that makes you feel a little sick to your stomach, seeing what they did to that young boy over an allegation, then maybe you should stop lying. I'm not telling you not to go viral. You don't have to go viral that way. There's other ways to go viral. And over my years, I just went viral because I didn't care. Any post that I make, I'm not tagging the Shade Room and Spiritual World and World Star. I don't tag them. I just post it and go. I've seen people share my post and they get more likes and shares than me. I'm used to that. Facebook and Instagram, occasionally, they shadow ban. Instagram would not recommend me. I'm still not recommendable right now on Instagram. So when I post something, people have to actually have me as their favorites or they got to be just going to my page. I get shadow banned on Facebook a lot because people try to report my old stuff that is visible and I win. And even though I won, I'm still under their radar. I've already been on 2 group bans this year. It ain't fun. But that's what happens when you do these things online. And when people say my stuff is fake, but they don't hear from me in 6-7 days, they never question these bans being real, though. Because I'm quiet. When I'm on a ban, they are silent. When I'm back posting again, it's fake. It's fake. Okay. You know what wasn't fake? The police going to that girl's house. That wasn't fake. That's the same thing the police did with Rhoda. When I found out where she lived, she wasn't home. I did all that. When that brick case stuff happened on September the 3rd, I was on the phone with 3 different police departments. And when I found the one that she was actually in that jurisdiction, they went to do a well-being check and she was not home. This ain't news, guys. This is not new for me. If I see a lot of these women don't think of it like I did something great. This woman said, who the F will call the police to do a well-being check? Listen to what you just said. Well-being. So when I am trying to protect these Black women, I still get called names. Hello? Are y'all not seeing what they doing to me? Even when I do try to help these Black women, what if that text receipt was true? And the police came there and did a well-being check and she was dead? Would it be funny still? The cops told me they don't care if it's a fake story or not. They commended me on calling. They said nobody called. Nobody called. You know, they could have gave the police her Facebook. They can get into her Facebook without her giving them the password. Y'all got to stop being scared of standing up. Because if you keep scrolling past, the next thing you're going to see is a Black woman with angel wings behind her. Oh, she was such a good woman. All she did was try to bring laughter to people. But it's the way you're bringing laughter that isn't funny. You could be a comedian. But if you hit below the belt, you got to be prepared to get what comes with that. Okay, I'm looking at y'all stuff. By the way, even the judge got tired. No, I always knew she was staying stingy. Okay, I'm looking at your comments. As a man, you have to have your I's dotted and your T's crossed to gain custody. Yeah. But see, I need other men. See, we heard one of the guys on my panel say he spent $50,000. I'm gonna be honest with you. The average man doesn't have $50,000 laying around to pay for an attorney and court fees. Let's just keep it 100 tonight. They don't. They know that if a woman lies on them, it's gonna cost more money to try to prove that it's a lie because she already said the lie. And I told you guys, when it comes to custody, women lie about a few things. One, they say that you were abusive or sexually hurting the kids. That's the first thing they say, right? Then they take the kids, check the kids out, ask the kids, is it true? The kids, they don't show no signs of no sexual touching, no abuse, no nothing. Okay, that didn't work. Well, he whoops my ass. Okay, can you show us pictures of when you got hurt? They'll show him like a mole. Or they'll show him a tattoo that looks like it's a bruise, but it's a tattoo. Well, ma'am, that's not enough. Is there anybody that can attest to this man putting his hands on you? Yeah, my family, of course. Her family that doesn't like you, right? This is the way it works. They all can tell you that he's put his hands on me and I had bruises. I just didn't want to take pictures because, you know, it was just a really bad moment for me. Okay. And what's the third thing? He does drugs or he has a past. Those are the three top things a woman will present to a judge when it's time to fight for custody. That's what a man is going against. Sexual assault allegations, abuse allegations, and his past. Most men have a small past. And I'm not saying all of you guys do. So if you don't have a past, that's great. But you still got to fight these allegations of abuse and sexual abuse. That's hard to do. That's hard. Because once you put that out there, you can't take it back. So I need a lot of y'all to understand when you're telling a man to fight, don't make it seem like the fight is going to be easy. They're going against Mike Tyson in the ring. That's the fight that they're going to be going against. And the referee is the judge. So I need y'all to understand it's not easy for a man to fight for his kids. A woman could go in there and say, I almost died. The kid came from me. They need their mommies. They need us. And you're trying to take my kid? And I want to remind you, a mother can say that a dad sexually molested their kid for 5 years. And they can go and look at that kid and find that there's no such trauma, tears, or nothing to this kid. And they know that the mother lied. And the mother will still get 50-50 custody. So don't fucking tell me that it's easy for a man to fight. Because I've seen those cases where the man had to move. Y'all remember that case here in Illinois? That teacher, he was accused of touching his student. The student knew how to lie. And initially they believed the student because it's a child. And I'm going to be honest with you. I don't even believe kids, first off. I don't. And some people might say, well, oh, you're a piece of crap. Okay, so I like to believe the truth. Because if you react on what they're saying to you and they're wrong, woo, that fall to glory, it don't look right. When that man was accused of touching his student, he had to move. They were trying to kill him. They wanted to kill him. And what allowed them to find out that the child was lying, the child said that the teacher turned off the lights and it was pitch black. CPS schools don't do that. They don't do that. When you turn off the lights to watch a movie, there's like 3 or 4 emergency lights still on where kids can see. And the light that's above the teacher's desk, it always stays lit. So if he had touched her over by the teacher's desk, the kids would have saw it. And the kids attested to the girl never going over there. Never going over there. That little brat, her ass lied. But who do you think she lied and got it from? Who do you think she got the lying from? It started at home, right? To lie about a teacher rubbing on you and touching on you, that's taught. Kids don't just know that. This man had to uproot his whole life. And then when the truth came out, do you think he was able to go back to school and say, okay, guys, take out your pencils? He couldn't. He tried. He actually tried to go back to school. And these kids were calling him a rapist. So he went and moved to another state. You know who did not give up on him, though? His white fiance. She believed him. She believed him the whole time and did not leave his side. Can you find that in a black woman? I don't know. You tell me. You tell me what a black woman would have stayed with her man if he got accused of touching on a student. You're bringing the wrong attention. My business is failing. Oh my gosh, they're talking about us on Facebook. I can't do this. I can't do this, Tyrone. Can't do it. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I know black women don't want to hear the truth, but I'm gonna be real with y'all tonight. Could a black woman have stayed with Tyrone if he was accused of touching a student? No. That's my answer. No. No. Because the attention, right? Women are all about attention. You're bringing the wrong attention this way. Well, nobody told you to be a teacher. Oh my gosh, I gotta leave you. If I don't leave you, then I'm supporting a pedophile. Well, was he accused of it? No. But he probably did it. He's a man. Oh, okay. Then when it comes out that the student lies, well, you know what, Tyrone? I know I was wrong. I was emotional. I didn't mean to do it. Come on, you guys. Come on, you guys. I'm trying to tell y'all something today. I'm trying to tell y'all, the lies are never going to stop. But I can slow it down. That's all I can do. Because I'm going to continue to be hated. That's never going to go away. And if Roa Osman is actually charged and given some time, and I want to remind you guys, because a lot of people keep forgetting that I knew all about her. This wasn't brand new for me. I want to remind you that Roa Osman was already on probation for 2 misdemeanor assaults. They were initially felony assaults, but they reduced it to 2 misdemeanors. Her probation was set to expire August 10th of 2024 if she did not lie or do anything that broke the law. So when she broke the law in September, just a month, when she broke and violated her probation in Texas, you get time for that. So I'm almost positive a felony for deception. You just had 2 misdemeanor assaults. They have to hold you accountable at some point. So when I tell y'all that she's going to get a stiff sentence, she is. This is not going to be a slap on the wrist. The judge is going to make an example of Roa Osman. And when that comes out, I'll be trending again, and more women will come out and say, I was the one. Daphne didn't do it. It was me. Well, can you show us the proof? No. I'm not going to show you the proof. I'm just going to tell y'all it was me. But see, I respect those who know already, who know my track record. Y'all feel me? No, KC, I don't think she's going to get 10 years. No. They ain't going to give her that. If they gave her 10 years, I'd be shocked. That's crazy. I mean, she can get up to 10 years if they wanted to. It's up to them. And everybody keeps talking about the black attorney that she has, and he has a questionable record too. So what I'm saying, guys, is just because they're black, it don't mean they got your back. A lot of cases, people like to side with you or be on your team because you're trending. I learned that when that Roa case happened, everybody wanted to be on team accountability because we were trending. But when I was out there solving cases of people lying about being poisoned and having dust in their roses and $1 left on the windshield, when I was exposing all these TikTokers, where were you guys at then? In Texas, when that woman said that black woman tried to sexualize her, the woman tried to get that woman fired. And I reached out to that owner in Texas. So in August of 2023, before the brick case, I helped a black woman with her business, Miss Gayla. Her name is Miss Gayla. She has a chicken business. And I asked her, can you send me the footage? The footage showed this woman wearing boy underwear, and it was in her little butt. All she told her to do was pull her shorts down. But they weren't shorts. They were drawers. So when I posted the truth and the still shots, she blocked me. Her family tried to say they were going to sue me. It was funny, but nothing happened. But you know what did happen? I got Miss Gayla and this woman on the phone to settle the beef because she was losing this woman money and getting people to leave bad reviews. She had to close for 2 days because people were driving around in the parking lot and she was scared. Miss Gayla was an older, beautiful black woman, and she was scared for her business because a young black idiot, 23 years old, Raina, tried to get her business shut down, and I stepped in. And I was able to help her. And now she's back thriving again. And that was before the brick incident. So a lot of people won't give me credit for those cases, right? Because I hate black women. That's the narrative. They never tell you the good stuff I do. I didn't make a big post saying, hey, everybody, I saved her chicken restaurant business. No, I didn't need to do that. Terrence said she deserves the max. She divided our people. Yeah, she did. I think if you ask me what was the worst case that I've ever had to help, I wouldn't say Rhoda though. Rhoda will probably be in my top 3. I would say the top case that I solved that still haunts me to this day is the one from last year. This was before Rhoda. This was it last year? Wait, Rhoda was last year. No, it was 2022 in Florida. In Florida, that woman made a Facebook post and she said that she was sexually assaulted. She said that the guy pinned her down and she told him, is this grape? I'm saying grape. And he said, yeah, it is. And she said she laid there and let him finish. After he finished sexually assaulting her, she said that he got up, zipped up his pants, gave her her phone, and told her, don't tell anyone. And then he told her, when I leave, lock the door. This is what she put on Facebook. When I read it, I looked at who was saying it, and this girl was young, early 20s. I believe she was like 23 or 24. I could be wrong. Don't quote me on the age because it's been a couple years, but I'm going to dig it up. So when I read it, I actually did feel bad for this young lady. It went viral. When I got to the story, it was like at 20,000 shares. Y'all, it was a big story. And people were like, Daphne, you got to do something. One of my female clients, black woman, she said, Daphne, I was molested. And I felt every word. I felt it because I was younger. I was a kid. And I said, is this right? And the person doing it said, yeah, it's right. So it reminded me when she asked the guy, was this grape? And he said, yeah, it is. Okay. But even though I read it, it was like, man, I don't know. I did some more digging. And then I said to myself, you know what? Let me call the Florida police. I doxed her. And I told the police I doxed her because I wanted to make sure she was okay. Right? When I doxed her, I told them her mother's address and her address that I had on file. They went to the mom's address. When they went to the mom's address, they said, we're looking for your daughter. And she was like, what do y'all need her for? And then when the police told the mother what she said online, she said, oh, my daughter lies like that a lot. That didn't happen. That's what she said, y'all. And the police was like, okay, you don't see this as a problem? We're not here because it's something light. She said she was sexually assaulted. And you said your daughter lies like that a lot. What kind of mother thinks that that's just easy to say in passing? No accountability. Oh, you guys don't need to go to her house. She lies like that a lot. But the police still have to go to her house and hear from her. So the officer called me and said, we just left the mom's house. And she said that the daughter lies like this a lot. When he said that, I did cry. I cried to my husband. I said, wow, the story she told, the amount of victims that said, what? That happened to you? I remember when this happened. Her story made people open up and say things that they never said to anyone. It was a really sad thread, y'all. And I said, so this woman did lie. And I was right. He said, your instincts were right. But we still have to go to her house too. We just can't take mom's word for it, right? Because they're not living in the same house. So the police then went to her place. She was angry. I can literally hear them on the phone. She said, get the fuck off my property. I didn't call you guys. I don't need your help. Leave me alone. Now, the police cannot force her to get help. So y'all know the police had to leave. They left. They said, ma'am, yeah, this story was bogus. She didn't want our help. You heard that, right? I said, yeah, I heard everything. I said, thank you. I posted that on my Instagram. And within like 5 minutes, they shut down my Instagram for 2 days. For 2 days. All I posted was the recording of me speaking with the officer and them hearing everything that I heard. Because I wanted to prove to them that women do lie about sexual assault. And they make the story sound so good. Those women were so mad at me that in 5 minutes, Instagram shut down my second page for 2 days. And I had to submit my driver's license to get my page back. I never did that again. It scared me because I couldn't believe that I couldn't even post an audio. And then when I tried to go back to see why my page was shut down, there was nothing. And y'all telling me that they're not targeting me? This woman lied about being sexually assaulted by a black man. And when I saw people posting who they thought the man was, in his bio, it put that he was a father. He had a daughter. They were looking for this man because she told everybody that was her ex-boyfriend and it wasn't him. They didn't believe her. They said, okay, ex-boyfriend, ex. Oh, that's the guy that sexually assaulted her. So they put a mark on his head. And I let the police know. Can you at least make sure that he's safe too? They were able to call him and tell him what happened. I didn't need no thank yous. I just wanted to make sure he was okay. This woman almost got him killed. But when I looked at what she lied about, I went back 2 years. And she lied about saving a toddler's life too. She found a Mexican baby getting ready to cross the intersection. She saved this Mexican baby's life. The baby didn't speak any English, but he was able to direct her to his apartment. And she saved this baby's life. And everybody believed that story too. 2 years before that one. And it went viral. So when I did post it on my Facebook that she lied, she blocked me. I got a lot of threats from her family, but nothing happened. Her mom told me she was going to sue me. And the Florida police told me that they would go to bat for me. They had the body cam and everything. So I had the Florida police, shout out to Florida, who had my back. So when I tell y'all that I've been doing this, I've been doing this. And her case was worse than Rhoda's because they were going to kill that guy. They were going to kill him. And he had nothing to do with this lie. She told a story. And for the mom to say she lies like that a lot, like it was nothing, the police still couldn't do nothing about it. And y'all telling me that I should stop doing what I'm doing? These women lie to go viral because that's all they know. That's why they will never be deserving of a good man because they're not good women. They're not. They're dangerous. But see, a lot of you women, mothers, you guys are to blame. I don't have my mother. And I still turned out right. I still turned out okay. I never had to lie online like that to get attention. And I've come close to death a few times out here in Illinois. And I didn't even tell all my stories. I remember a story where my husband, he had to be at work. This is when he used to work nights. He worked the third shift where he had to go in and do midnight to 8 a.m. So he would leave out of the house at 10 to take the L. He would take the train late at night. It took him 2 hours. Because of where he worked, it was only right to take a train to beat all the traffic and construction at this time. My husband decided to lay down for just a few more minutes when his alarm went off. Let me tell y'all, in them few minutes, somebody got killed in front of our house. And me not ever seeing something live like that, yeah. If my husband and me, because usually what I used to do was walk him out, walk him to the front and watch him walk all the way to the train. Now, even though he's a man, I'm a woman, I still wanted to, see him out. That was just our routine. We would have both went out there. We would have both got shot because the blood, the coagulated blood, it started from the sidewalk where we start walking all the way up towards the direction of where he needs to catch the train. We both would have got shot. That's the closest I ever came. And it's like, no, that's not the closest I ever came. That ain't. The closest I ever came was when I was playing basketball and we were outside playing and one of the guys had beef with these Hispanics and they told him in Spanish that they'd be back. Now, I don't know Spanish, right? So we didn't know what they were saying. We thought, they were leaving. Well, when they came back, they shot up the whole courts. The direction that they were shooting is the direction I was running. One thing that somebody taught me is when they're shooting, run like you're playing football. You have to run routes. You're going to have to run all over. Don't just drop to the ground. Well, I did that and I didn't get hit. And then I ran the direction of where they were shooting because, I wasn't trying to look back to see where they were shooting. And I ran and I saw a bush and I hid. Tell me why the shooter came near the bush next to me to reload. Y'all, I was a bush that night. I didn't breathe, move, or nothing. Nothing. I was stiff. watching this man reload in the next bush over. I wasn't even the target. So what I'm saying is, yeah, close calls for me. I didn't post none of that online because I'm here. I don't need to go viral for stuff like that. But I want you guys to understand that it's a drug to a lot of these women. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Casey, I sure did. Yeah. It was scary. You know, playing basketball with men, you had fights all the time. People got into fights all the time. But this fight, I would have been dead. And I think the worst part of that, I think I was a junior or no, senior. No, I was a senior in high school when that happened. And when my dad heard that part got shot up, he was so worried. So me and my brother were both out there playing basketball. Now my brother, he knew how to jump fences. I didn't. You know, I'm a girl. I don't jump fences. You know, if they're too high, I'm not going to attempt. My brother got past that fence in one jump. All I seen was him going over the fence when I was running towards the bushes. Y'all feel me? I couldn't believe it. And when I told my dad the story, he was mad that my brother, you know, was feeding for himself. But at that time, my brother was younger than me. So his thing was run. She should have jumped the fence with me. I don't think I would have made it. My butt would have been a lump on that fence, and I probably would have got hit. There was a lot of bullets, like flying everywhere, and I would have got hit in the back. I would have gotten hit in the back. Yeah. When I think about that, I'm like, wow, yeah, I did make it, but I made it. Terrence said somebody needs to publish your story. Yeah, no, I'm good with that. I just want y'all to understand that I don't do things to piss people off. I do them because I actually care. I actually care. I don't want to keep going on the Facebook and going online and seeing stuff that I know is not true. And I know these women are trying to go viral. And I want to remind you guys, initially, I go on to the post and I tell these women this ain't the right way to go. And then they disrespect me. They tell me to shut the hell up or they call me some type of name. And it amazed me because when I came onto her post, everybody was happy to see me. That really makes my day when people say, Daphne's here, Daphne's here. Oh, it's about to be good. Because they know I'm going to get to the truth. A lot of people don't know who I am still, especially small pages. So I get it. But the page that was going to do an interview with this woman, I spoke to him and he said I was able to figure out the BS. And I refused her story. That made me smile because a lot of people, they would still say, okay, even though I know you're lying, let's just keep this going because we're both going to get paid. Well, guys, for me, it's not about money. I don't need to get paid off of a lie. And don't y'all think that if I wanted the money, I have the platform. I could start doing this stuff too, but it isn't fun. Why would that be fun, lying on men? What do you women gain from that? Y'all know the woman that lied about hanging out with those men, letting them sleep at her house, taking a shower. You're a woman that let 3 men stay at your place, use your shower, and you gave them clothes. So what type of clothes did you give them? Yes, bitch clothes? What kind of clothes did they get? What clothes can a woman give 3 men that's not fit for a woman? So I knew then that her story wasn't true. But because she's in Canada, she thought she can say something like this and get away with it. I still reached out to the authorities out there because if these men gave her drugs that are illegal, they can be in trouble. But then she tells everybody, oh, they got. Okay, so then say their names. Oh, I can't say their names because they can still come back and get me. But you already snitched on them because you said they got. Y'all know what got mean. And if you don't, then that's you. If you're telling me somebody already got, that means that they handled them, right? So then why would you be scared that they're coming back to get you? They're going to come back to get you anyway. And when people said that, she started blocking people. She ended up blocking me. There's a woman that's on TikTok right now. And I forgot her name. I'm going to look for it right now. But this woman on TikTok made a post that went viral. She said, seeing black athletes with white women, it makes her blood boil. So people started tagging me on her post. And before I can go on there, she blocked me. It's on my Twitter right now. It's on my Twitter, celebrity. So when I tell you that women block me, oh, Daphne's lying. They don't block you. This woman blocked me before I could even say a vowel. I couldn't even say A. E-I-O-U. I couldn't say nothing. She blocked me. Some of these women blocked me prematurely because they know what's going to happen. So when I tell people that that's their go-to and y'all still don't believe it, go to my Twitter. That's what they do. They block me or they will entertain me. But they entertain me to a certain extent because they know if I keep bothering them, it's now harassment. Now they can go to court. So I know when to back off. I'm still going to back off. Making money off a lie, that makes it dirty money. Yeah. But you know what makes it worse? Women see it and they say nothing. Women see it and they say nothing because that's their home girl, right? They can relate to a black woman. They can relate to this. It doesn't bother them that this woman lied. It doesn't bother them because she's a black woman. She's an innocent woman. She's a mother, right? So we're supposed to give her a pass. We're supposed to give her a pass for this. Well, unfortunately, I can't, guys. I can't. I'm actually hoping that our black women do better than this. And if you are a mother to a young teenager from 18 to 29, teach them something other than lying. There's nothing good from this. And if you're going to lie, make sure you disclose that in the post that it's a lie, because a lot of people don't play. They don't play games when it comes to stuff like that. Custody, child support. One woman said, "I love using his child support on my new nigga." Just listen to that. I love using child support on my new nigga. I got her too. Now she's going to be going to child support court to explain to the judge why her new nigga is getting the child support and not her child. And I know when I post that on social media, I'm going to be called a snitch. It's okay. Like I said, somebody added me to the group so I can see it from my own two eyes. Because I said, I know this woman didn't say this. Yes, she did. Yes, she did. I love using my child support on my new nigga. And guys, believe it or not, women been doing that for years. They've been doing that for years. They never use child support for the kid. They don't, because the kid is straight. Especially if you have like a 4 or 5 year old, they don't need no $800 a month. A 4 or 5 year old, you can use half of that. And that's still a lot for a 4 or 5 year old kid. Y'all know it's a lot. That's why when these athletes are paying 30 grand for a toddler, what the fuck does that toddler need that's worth 30 grand? And these women are not saving that for college or saving that for a future. They're splurging cars and trips, getting flued out. That's how they say it, flued out, because they don't go to school, off of his money. And there's nothing the man can do but watch. That's all they can do is watch. Because you can't go to court and say, well, yeah, I know she used this money to go to Dubai. No, I didn't. I have a job too. I have a business. The business that she started with your money. Stop telling men to fight. Men should never, ever have to fight the mother to see his kid. Fight should never be in the category. Don't even tell men to fight if you don't know what it is and what it involves. Because I've seen men fight tooth and nail and they still lost their rights over allegations and lies. That's been happening for years. So when you got a woman like me that's standing up and trying to help these men, but guys, I'm not a savior. I can't do it all. A lot of people get mad when I can't give them my time. But am I paying you? I mean, are you paying me? No. So you can't tell me when to be on your clock. There's people that actually pay for my help and they come first. And then I'm married. My husband is at the top of the list. But when I have people that I schedule, they're going to get my time. I feel bad when I get over the last week, I've gotten over 40 emails. I can't get to everybody. And some of you guys keep repeating it. I've sent you it. You're not responding. You don't really help people. How dare you? I do help people, but I'm one person. Y'all can go to other people online. Go to them. Go to my haters and ask them to help you. See how far that gets you. Because they do all the talking, but they don't do none of the helping. I just wish that as Black people, we can all come together and work together. Because when we're together and we're working together, a lot can be done. But we don't want to do that. We're busy being in competition with each other. You got people that want to be on my level so bad that they lie on me. And anybody I post publicly, they'll tell them, well, hey, guess what? She has a warrant. Hey, she has a court case. Hey, look, I solved the brick case. That's all you're going to keep hearing. I don't care. That stuff doesn't bother me. You'll never say I have a record. Tell them that. I don't care about all that other shit. That don't bother me. Show them my criminal record. You'll never be able to show them that because I'm not a criminal. I'll never back down to anyone that harasses me and doesn't expect me to respond. Woman or man, I don't care. A lot of these women hate me so bad because people love me. So y'all can block me on Facebook, Instagram, start kicking me out of groups. I don't care. I love when people kick me out of groups. But if you try to silence me in groups, I'll leave that. You're not in control over me. I don't care about being on a... And that was the first time in all these years that an admin told me I couldn't post. That really angered me. I don't like to be controlled. That's like YouTube saying you're not going to be monetized, but you can try again in July. I don't care. It doesn't bother me. YouTube was never my lane. But I try my best to stay right there so that in the right spot so that I'm not losing anything. So I want to tell you guys, it isn't easy all the time doing this, but I don't do it to hurt people. I wish our Black women did better because honestly, that woman, she could be doing better with her brand. She's not an ugly girl. She's not. She has an okay business. And I tell women, before you make up a lie, if you need help going viral, if you need help getting your business out there, I'll post it for free if it means you're not lying online. I'll post it for free. I have a way bigger following than her. She has 3,000 followers. I have 90,000. So if you're really trying to go viral off of showing people your braiding skills, I'll help you for free if it means you're not doing this. Because I don't want to see our young ladies getting murdered because they think this is a game. These new people, this new generation of kids, they're not built like we are. They don't take trauma. They don't take lies and deceit well at all. That's why I said Rhoda, she is just a matter of time. Everywhere she goes, she causes a fight. Me speaking to that guy today and him telling me he remembered Rhoda from something she did disrespectful to him, I couldn't believe it. A lot of people know who she is, and they say she is trouble. So I think jail would help her because wherever she goes, somebody is wanting to hurt her. Y'all forgot that she got into a fight with 2 more women. She doesn't like other women to be in competition with her, but at the same time, she wants women to be in competition with. I'm confused. You don't have to like me. I'm okay with that. But don't discredit the work I'm doing, especially if you ain't doing shit. It's one thing to post something that somebody's going through, but what are you doing to help them? I want to remind you, I have people that support my channel, but I have people that don't support my business. I have people that tell me, thank you so much for doing all this for men and women and this, but then you show them that your website, oh yeah, I don't have it. Yeah, sorry. How am I supposed to continue to help other people if you're not even sharing what I do? Everything doesn't have to be money. Sharing it is free. Right? But see, we're in competition. I'm not in competition with anyone. I'm not trying to be on anyone's level but my own. Because I'm one of the only pages out here that's doing what I'm doing. You got these people now trying to follow my footsteps, but they'll never be me. And that kills them. But I'm going to continue to do what I can to call out the BS. But I can't do it by myself. I always tell y'all that. I will be doing a show on Sunday about my life. I told you guys I would start that. A lot of you guys kept asking me about it. We'll talk about it. And if any of you content creators try to use any of my videos or anything that I talk about on your channel, I will strike you. You can't block me on YouTube. I just have to find it. That's the only thing. I know a lot of them find out, when I find out, they make it private. If you guys get me the link, YouTube can still see it. The public just can't see it. So what I'm saying, guys, is don't do that. Okay, they are following your footprints, but the wrong way. Yeah, Casey, a lot of women, they say they want to do like what I'm doing, but they don't want to be loud with it. I'm loud with mine. If a woman is going to lie out loud, I'm going to expose out loud. Y'all feel what I'm saying? So if y'all sitting there talking about, I love using my child support on my new nigga, you don't think somebody's going to get that to me? Now, I know a lot of people in these groups are now looking for my name. Is she in here? You never know if I'm in there or not. There are some groups that I'm in under a backup account that somebody gave me. Someone said, I want to make sure that you have the ability to be in any group you want without anybody trying to get you booted. So they might boot out my main page, but the backup page is still sitting in there. I just can't comment, but I can still record what they say and post it, right? I can still do my research. That's not hard to do. I never understand why they attack Daphne. She's very inspirational. You know what, Ziggy? People attack me because they don't like that people love what I do. It's hard for them. Like I told you guys, for the last 9 years, everybody's been saying it's fake. Her text receipts are fake, but they'll see somebody else's text receipt on the Shade Room that doesn't even sound true at all, and they would be sitting there like, "Oh, I love this. The Shade Room, we love them." The Shade Room was the same one that said Roa Osman was assaulted by a black man. A black man did this. Black man. Black men did nothing. Black men stood there. Black men are not the prize anymore. Black men suck. Black men don't defend black women. Oh, yeah. That's all you heard. Black men this. But then when that truth came out, wanted on a felony warrant for deception, fraud by deception. Oh, man, she was lying. But still, she didn't spend any of the money. She didn't do this. She didn't do that. The minute you create a fake story and somebody starts sending you money, that's deception, idiots. It's still a crime. That's like saying, I'm going to go to a bank and rob it, right? I'm going to go in a bank and rob it. I'm going to go in there with a gun and point it, but then I'm going to say, no, that's okay. I'm going to put my gun away and walk out the bank. Are you mean to tell me that they're not going to arrest that person? Because he didn't steal anything yet, right? He didn't steal, but you went into a bank with a gun. Do y'all get what I'm saying? Even if it comes out that she didn't spend any of the money, she still garnered that money through a lie. What part of that do you women not understand what deception is? If I make a GoFundMe today and say that I fell on a marble and broke my nose, and a black man stood there laughing at me and didn't call the police for me, he actually walked away. They would hate that black man, wouldn't they? And now you guys want to donate to me because I'm a black woman in distress. I just made up a story to get your money. It's still a fucking crime. But a lot of you black women are now supporting Rhoda. But before, when Daphne's name wasn't out there, you guys were Team Daphne, right? Now that y'all know that she's lying, you feel bad for her. Well, I hope she doesn't get any prison time. She's still a mother. She's still a human being. But y'all used her when it was convenient. You guys were getting paid off of Rhoda, not me. I wasn't monetized. Y'all were. And now that you guys aren't making any money because you have itty bitty tiny pages, all you're doing is recycling old stuff. You'll see that a lot of people that said, I don't need Rhoda for content, they post about Rhoda more than I do now. Let that sink in. The difference is they have nothing to do with the case. I do. Rhoda didn't say their name. She said mine. She said she was going to bury me. So that angers these black women who want the credit because they weren't doing the work. So if anybody really believes that I was asleep and I had people working for me, come on, y'all. Y'all know the way I get down. I'm on my own. I'm team me. Every now and then you'll get a couple of hyenas that want to be a part of something because they have a motive. And now I don't trust anybody. I won't trust another woman. I get what you men are saying. You cannot trust women. Women don't even trust women. Because a lot of the things that, and you know, I told you guys how I like to test people. Anti-hyena, y'all seen her in the chat. That's a wonderful individual. That's a good woman right there. I put her through 2 tests and she passed them and she didn't even know. But the other women that were in my circle over the years, I put them through tests, they failed it every time. I actually told one of the women, hey, somebody told me Rhoda was pregnant. I told like 10 people I was going to tell this person that. And I was going to tell them, I'm waiting to get the receipts. So I'm not going to post about it yet. That's what the text thread says that I said to this person. This person went out there on YouTube and said, she tried to get me to tell people that Rhoda was pregnant. See how women flip the script? I didn't say that. So when I showed people what she said and what I text her, they said, damn, this woman is lying like this? Yeah, they'll lie on me just like that. She didn't even know I set her up and she failed. Now people said, now I knew it was her being messy. See, one thing about women, they will use your trauma against you. Oh, I'm so sorry. Your mom passed when you were young. That is crazy. Like, man, I'm sorry you went through that. But then when you fall out, crackhead. Oh, yeah. 80s crack baby. Yeah, 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 yeah. That's how women are. So that's why a lot of men don't open up to women. Because once they get into an argument, you depressed, about to commit suicide, weak ass, small dick ass nigga. Damn. That's why you got fired. Damn. That's why I pay all the bills. You don't even do shit. You're not even a man. You don't even have a backbone. 10 minutes later, on the first 48, the show is called Backbone. Y'all feel what I'm saying? Do y'all feel what I'm saying? Am I making stuff up? They know how to break these men down. And that's why they don't want to be with them. Because you don't hear these Becky saying, you unemployed nigger. You unemployed ugly. No, you don't even hit it right in the bed. No, they don't do that. Our race does that. Whenever we're mad at our men, that's what we do. Not me. I don't do that to my husband. Now, the old me, yeah. When I was in an abusive relationship, oh, yeah. My mouth was really bad. I said, yeah. You might be able to hit me, but I can break you down. You ain't got no job. Yeah, you might be 6'5". How you 6'5" with no job, though? So I knew how to break them down. And I knew that some of those attacks, I caused it. And I loved it. Do y'all hear what I'm saying? When I tell y'all my story, I'm going to be honest with it. I was in an abusive relationship. And I love being able to control him with my mouth. You weak ass, tall, no job having nigga. You just mad because the dudes at the gym want to be with me. I knew what to say. So some of those punches, I didn't deserve it, but I'm not going to sit there and say I didn't cause it. Y'all feel what I'm saying? A lot of victims are not going to tell the truth about what they did. If you know you got a man that's a ticking time bomb, why the fuck would you call him a weak ass, dusty ass, bum ass, no job having ass, I pay all the bills ass nigga? Why would you say that? Y'all know what y'all doing. Y'all know what y'all doing. And these mothers know how their daughters talk. So when they get unalived, what's the first thing the mom says? I knew he was crazy. My daughter didn't deserve it. She was innocent. She went to church on Sundays. Lies. 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 My daughter had a mouth on her. She knew this man wasn't all there. She knew he had PTSD. And she used that against him until he just got tired one day. And now my daughter's gone. That's the truth. But they won't ever tell you the truth like that. They won't. A lot of women will sit there and say, I did nothing. Now, mind you, we can't hit with the same force that a man can hit us. But if we knew that our mouth was the reason and we're still egging them on, that's like telling a bully, you're not going to take my lunch money, you big, fat, pimple face, ugly, broke ass, weak ass, always picking on young kids. Bully? You think the bully's going to say, you know what? You're right. I'm not going to take your lunch money. Have a great day. No. You're egging it on. You know what that's going to do, but you do it anyway, right? Because you love it. We as women love control. I love the fact that I can control him with my tongue, even though he was more powerful with his fists. Y'all feel what I'm saying? But a lot of women won't admit that. Only a couple women. I remember one of my clients that I was helping out. She was real aggressive. Daphne, he's lying. I don't talk to him like that. I said, I feel the heat from the phone. My iPhone is saying I need to cool it down. It's hot. Your aggression. I had to tell her, I'm a woman. You talking to me like I called you a bitch. If this is how you talk to him, I get it. She was like, oh my gosh. Are you? I said, yes. You sound like, woo. You sound like a dude. You sound like I did in my teens. Then she acknowledged that she was the problem. I told her the truth. You got an ugly attitude over the phone. See, women don't want to hear that. They don't want to hear that. You know why that man is mad at you. But these women love to lie. Lying is what they do. And when they lie on a man to do it, that's when I come through. Listen, fellas, I'm sorry this is happening to a lot of y'all. And I'm sorry that a lot of you men have to fight for your kids. And when you say fight, they're not only fighting the mother, they're fighting the judge, the caseworker. I don't think any man, unless he's abusive, unless he actually did something to his kids, I don't think a father should ever have supervised visitation. That hurts me when a man says that, oh yeah, I can go to the park with my kid, but I'm being supervised. Like, what the fuck are we doing here, ladies? Why are y'all letting them have that much control? That's the father. And y'all love it. Y'all love the fact that he's on a leash. They be on the phone on the freeway, girl. It makes me happy to know that I got him. See, fellas, a lot of these women have kids because they know that they can control you with it. The show I was going to do tonight was baby mama over wife. Women do not want to be a wife because a wife means that they're in a house that's structured. The man is leading. The wife is following. The wife is making sure that he's straight and he's making sure she's straight. There's a household. Everybody's under one roof, one heartbeat, one soul. No child support. That isn't fun for these women. No, they want to have the baby by you, but they don't want you. And then when I tell them, well, why aren't you married? I don't want to be married. Nobody wants to be tied down. But don't you think having a kid with a pookie and it being stuck with him for 18 years, that's an 18-year commitment. That's being tied down, idiots. So you're telling me you'd rather have a baby and be stuck with a man you don't want to be with for 18 years than get married? A lot of you women are backwards. That's why they're choosing Becky's. That's why they're choosing them. Y'all get it now? Y'all don't want what they want. They want a family. They don't want child support. They want a family. And y'all don't want it. Now, if you get married and the marriage doesn't work and you have kids, you're not a baby mama. You're an ex-wife. Your kids are not bastards. See, a lot of you women, y'all love the Bible, but when I call your kids a bastard, you want to be down my throat. You're not reading it then. You must be skipping that part. He said, if more women had your thought process, the world would be better. I believe it, man. But they don't want to have my thought process. Instead, they want to try to break me down. At the end of the day, I don't have to prove anything to these women. I want to remind you guys that I'm not out here looking for validation. A lot of you guys don't even see a lot of the stuff that I post anyway. I might give you 1 or 2 selfies a year. I am going to start posting more pictures because I know that makes people feel more personable with me. But my husband will be in majority of them. I want to let you guys know I stopped taking regular selfies years ago because I was getting dick pics. And when I was getting those pictures, I warn these men, if I get any of your dick pics, I will dox you and send it to whoever's in your family. I did that a few times. Then I was like, why even entertain it? Right? I've had women reach out to my husband from fake pages. Hey, handsome, are y'all kidding me? It'll never work. I got a good one and he has a good one. That's how we get down. It'll never work, ladies. I've had women saying, yeah, her husband likes my selfie and I have my breast out. Yeah, there's a lot of people with my husband's name in this world. So, okay. But a lot of you women don't want to be honest with yourselves. That's why you're mad at me. So you call me a pick-me and you say I'm miserable. Why would a black woman want to expose another black woman? Like, sis, you're supposed to be on our team. I'm not on your team. Because black women are not supposed to be bringing down black men. They are so quick to bash these black men until Becky is holding their hand on draft day. And I got a few people I got in groups over that stuff. A black woman saying that if you see a black athlete with a white woman, you can guarantee his life is over. Well, lately I've seen that with black women. I don't see that a lot with white women. I don't. If anybody remembers that movie, The Brothers, with Morris Chestnut and D.L. Hughley, if y'all remember that movie, remember what's the guy's name from How to Be a Player? I forgot his name. That actor. He was dating the white woman. He said, "Can you make me a sandwich?" Okay. Anything else? Okay. And he repeated what she said. Okay. Because she was willing to do whatever it took to make him happy. They're not built like that no more. They're not. If a woman's getting up to get something to eat, can you give me something to get it yourself? You're like, damn, but you already going in the kitchen. Get it yourself. That's how they talk to these men. You're hungry? Cook it yourself. Who does that? Who does that? Their attitude, the aggression. Who does that? But you ask Becky to do it. Okay. That easy. Can you give me something to eat before you get home? Okay. Hey, baby, Keisha, can you give me something before I get home? You didn't think to get something? Order from DoorDash. They get mad. They mad for no reason. That's the problem. And a lot of those male athletes, some black athletes that are getting drafted, they were broke before they were drafted. A lot of them weren't getting NIL deals, right? Black women don't want you when you're broke and a struggling student, living off financial aid, working a part-time job at the bookstore. You can't afford to keep their nails and wigs laid. They don't want you. They don't want Marquise. They don't want him right now. He's broke. But that Becky, and y'all don't want to hear this because this is going to be another show too. But that Becky's right there for him. Right there while he's broke. She'll even take care of a lot of his bills because she loves him. Ain't that crazy? Why are they doing better than we are, ladies? Because y'all don't want them when they're building. They do not want a man that is not making money enough for them to live a good life, even in college. But whenever they see that black man on draft day, he just signed a $5.5 million 2-year deal, whatever it is. Sellout? Oh, he's a sellout. Your mama's black, Marquise. Your sister's black, Marquise. They're not mad that he got a Becky. They're mad that they turned him down. And they did not wait. She waited. Oh, they're just going to go on and get married and the marriage is going to fail. That doesn't happen all the time, guys. But understand, a lot of these athletes were called nerds, dusty, broke, bums before they got them deals. And it wasn't by these snow bunnies. It was by us. So women don't want to hear the truth. The guy said a white woman doesn't mind going to Chipotle on a date. A black woman would give you attitude. He's right. Chipotle? What you mean Chipotle? That ain't no fancy restaurant. I'm not gonna lay my wig down and put on this sexy outfit to eat at Chipotle. A white woman to eat Chipotle in the rain with a man. What are we doing, ladies? But y'all don't want to talk about that. I want to go to dinner, babe. Let's just go to the drive-thru and get something quick and have a movie night. Ugh. You being broke right now. Why can't we go to an actual movie place? Like what? What are we doing? You're acting broke. Tell me I'm lying. Guys, I'm not making this up. This is how they do it. Hey, baby, I just wanted to know, can you cook? I love when you cook. Can I cook? I just got my nails did, Marquise. What the fuck? You're asking me to cook. Is your hands broke, nigga? And y'all wondering why Marquise is with Becky. Do y'all hear what I'm saying? Hey, baby, you know what? I just want to chill with you today. I just want to be able to chill. I had a long day. I worked 18 hours a day. My feet hurt. I just want to relax. Ugh. Like, when you met me, I was out. Okay, so then you just go ahead and chill at home. I'm going to go out with the girls. She don't even want to be in tune with her man. And y'all mad that Becky's now got these men. Y'all don't want to hear the truth. Not all of those Beckys are bad women. They actually did support Marquise when he had nothing. A lot of you black women don't want to live like that. And don't let Marquise not make it. Ooh, it's a wrap for him. He's gone. But these white women will stay right with him. They're living a 4x4 box with these men because it's not about the money. But black women, we got to show out. That box better come with a bigger box. Okay? And I'm not racist. I love my black women. But this is what you guys are doing. And this is why you're losing. This is why you're losing black men. Because you don't want to be with them when they're building. I said this on many of my shows. That's why you'll see a lot of these black women, they're single mothers. The men are not even around. They love their kids. They hate the woman. I hate to hear that. I love my kids, Daphne. I hate the mother. Damn. And the number one thing they tell me, her mouth. I believe it. I believe it. I had that same mouth. I was reckless for no reason. And I can admit that. I was reckless for no reason. There was no reason for me to call a man the B word because I crossed him over and made him fall. So I learned by a man to watch my mouth. My dad would have been very upset if he knew how I was talking. He would have been very disappointed because he didn't raise me like that. I just felt if I was rough and evil, these men wouldn't want to have sex with me. It worked. But now they're looking at me like one of the dudes. One of them could have took a blade out and did his thing, and I would have been gone. I really do believe I would not have made it if my friend Charles did not tell me to ease up on my tone. When he told me that, my life changed. I didn't want my dad to know his daughter was out there cussing men out. These men came from Louisiana. I remember the guy from Louisiana because he kept a blade in his pants. I'm telling you, he would have slit my throat. I would have been gone on that part. I thank God he didn't. But a lot of these men didn't like being called the B word. And see, women are not going to admit when it's them. Right? So that's why me and women don't get along today. And I'm okay with that. But I want you guys to know that I'm going to keep doing what I do because somebody has to do it. And you can call what I do fake. I don't care. Y'all been saying that. It's a broken record. Come with something new. Because typically if somebody's doing something fake, they change it up because they want validation. Oh, shoot. They're saying my text messages are fake. Hey, guys, don't send me text messages anymore. I'm now going to start posting twerk videos. Yeah, that'll get them. Then they'll say I want attention. How you married and twerking? Anything I do is going to be deemed wrong in their eyes. That's why I'm going to keep doing me. Y'all see, I haven't changed. I had only one page. I think they're called Rack TV. Tell me, yeah, I remember in 2016 seeing your text threads. You are one of the originators of this, and you'll never get your flowers because you don't have 10 million subs. But just know that the big ones, they know. They know. Spiritual world and all of them are biting off of me. I've been doing that. When Facebook tells me 6 years ago today, 6 years ago, did you guys know who Kevin Samuels was? No, you didn't. So please stop comparing me to him. He had his own lane. I just like people to know that I created my own lane and I didn't change. Kevin started with consulting men on what they wear. From that to you or two, you hit the A gap. Me, I haven't changed. Text receipts, the only thing that changed is I started doing Facebook stuff. Going into these groups, I realized that there's millions of groups on Facebook where people are doing sneaky stuff in line. And that's where I get people. And when people say she runs to the police and tells people and get them fired, I want to remind y'all, because I did see a couple of things about me online. Because sometimes I Google myself and I like to see what people are saying. And a Black woman said, and I'm not going to say her name because she has a really small page and I don't want to give her any clout. She said, I hate Daphne Ford Sutton's guts. And I just pray for the day that she's asleep next to Kevin Samuels. Until then, we have to settle for her bashing Black women every single day. And all she does is creates fake Facebook posts and text receipts. She's a lowlife, and soon she will have no life. It was on Reddit. That's what she said. A Black woman. Yeah. When I read that, I said, wow, am I that bad? And then when I asked women to explain how I bash women, well, remember that woman that you said that she lied about sexual assault? Okay, yeah, she lied. Where's the bashing? That wasn't your business. Remember Roa Osman? Who told you to call the Houston police and get her in trouble? That wasn't your business. That's their only response. They're mad at me for getting into the business of somebody who put it out there. How can you go on Facebook and say, I'm getting a divorce because my husband cheated on me? And then when people say, that's why you got a cheating husband, that's not your business. Well, how did I get that information? Y'all see what I'm saying? These women will put out something, and then when someone challenges them and proves that they lied, now it's harassment. Now they don't have a life. Now their life sucks, right? That's what women do to try to flip the script. That's like when a man says, you know what? This relationship ain't working, Keisha, I gotta let you go. Oh, your dick game wasn't even right. Get your dick game right. Okay, if it wasn't right, why'd you stay with me 3 years? Come on, y'all. That means the dick game was on point. They're just mad that they got rejected. So when I reject a woman online and I don't accept her lies and I reject them, now I'm a loser. Now I'm wanted by the police. I'm going to call the police on you. That's what Black women do because they have nothing better to do. They want to be able to lie and live in that lie. That's what they do. So for that woman to say on Reddit that she can't wait for me to be laying next to Kevin Samuels, I think that's the saddest thing I read about myself. Sometimes you read stuff like that and you're like, damn. And I had to look this woman up. I found her Facebook or Instagram or TikTok. But I bet you if I asked her to come onto my show and tell people why you think I deserve to die, she won't do it because she doesn't want people to know out loud that that's how she feels about a black woman. And these are the same black women that say black men don't care about us. Why would a black man marry a woman who wants to see another woman dead who did nothing to her personally? Let that sink in. These women that want to see me dead, I did nothing to them personally. Now, Rhoda, that was personal. But if I didn't do it, somebody would have tried to unalive this woman because she would have did another scam. Y'all think she would have stopped at the brick scam? No. The next scam would have been she was actually sexually assaulted. And her story would have been so believable. I woke up and it was raining. And then the sun came out. And then I realized I was sexually assaulted. Well, who did it? I didn't see his face. But never in my life. And y'all would have been like, damn, this woman can't catch a break. What's your cash app? This woman just, men, leave her alone. You men are so evil. It would have went on. And somebody would have said, you know what? Somebody needs to put a muzzle on her. So sometimes when I catch people, I'm saving them at the same time. But these women don't see it like that. She got mad at me for sending the cops to do a well-being check because I thought someone was trying to kill her. Let that sink in. So listen, fellas, you're never going to make these angry women happy if they're angry. But I want to tell you, there's some good black women out there too. But unfortunately, I haven't seen any lately because I'm so blinded by these scams and these things that these women are doing. And these are young women. These are women that are younger, whose mothers are probably in their 40s and 50s. So if the daughters are like this, you know the mothers are tainted too. And you'll see that the mothers are not married because no man was going to be with these women with these ugly attitudes and how they harass and stalk people online. No man wants to be with that. They would rather get with a Becky who minds her business and eats, smoothies and this lives life. You don't see a lot of these white women going at it with each other. I don't see it. I don't see white women putting no contact orders against other white women. It's us black people doing it to each other because we're in competition. I'm not in competition with any other women that I'm taking to court. I'm not. I'm bigger than them. They will never reach my level of success because of the way that they're doing this. But if they were to be right and fix themselves, they would be great online. And you're going to still have a lot of black women that will support another black woman who's doing wrong because they love that. They love to do things wrong. It feels good. They love to say they don't need a man. But truthfully, a lot of these black women hate me because I'm married. That angers them. Not only am I married, but I'm educated and I don't have to be loud. I go viral with my clothes on. So they can talk about me all they want, but I don't have to show, my body to be accepted. So if I really wanted validation from men, I would move like that. He said, put more energy into stalking than getting a better wig. Yeah. A lot of these women, yeah. And my thing is, I don't knock any woman that wears weaves or wigs. Do you? Just don't be going online bashing other people. Because then you have to remember, hey, and you do have a lot of people that suffer from illnesses. So I do my best not to go that route. Somebody made fun of me because I actually think wigs are great for people who need them. And if anybody knows about, autoimmune diseases, I have one myself, but I don't talk about it. But in my life, I will. When I do my show, I will tell you guys. I have something where my hair naturally falls out. My dad is aware of it. My family's aware of it because it runs in our family. And I'm not ashamed of it. So there's times where I do have to get my hair done in a way where it covers where I'm losing my hair. And I lose it in my eyebrows. I lose it in my lashes. It's everywhere. That's something I dealt with as a kid, and I'm not ashamed. It got worse as I got older, but my dad told me that was going to happen, and it happened. I'm not ashamed. So I don't make fun of people. I was going to do a business for kids who lost their hair for what I have too, because kids going through it, they get called baldy. They get called names. And these kids don't know how to deal with their self-esteem because a lot of kids don't know what diseases are and how they can lose their hair. It's not always cancer, but there's other things out there where you get it. It's hereditary. You can't run from it. I'm not running from it, but I'm still married. My husband knew about it when he met me, My husband used to grease my scalp when I used to let that fro go. But as I got older, I'm losing my hair. And I'm okay with that. That happens in life. But I'm going to be all right. So at the end of the day, going at it with women, there's no point. Yep. They were hate. He said all those women was hating on Simone Biles because she's picked. Yeah, listen, that woman wears her hair nappy all the time, and she has a husband. Y'all feel me? It doesn't matter. See, we're so used to people looking like Kim Kardashian, so you think that that's the normal. No, it's not. It's not. A man wants a woman who is going to be there for him no matter what, through thick and thin. See, a lot of women will say for better or worse, but they don't mean it. They have their hands crossed behind their back. That worst part, they don't hear that part. Sickness, they don't hear that part. All they hear is the great part. The parts that they want to hear are the happy parts. But you don't realize you're going to go through some really tough times. And that's why a lot of these men don't have black wives. They don't stick with them. They said when COVID hit, the most divorces in the world. And y'all telling me that these women were happy that the income was reduced 50%, 100%. Soon as these men lost their jobs, the women left with the kids. And they're going to put you on child support. You don't even got a job. Do you see how they do this to men? You got some men paying child support out of unemployment. So I'm saying women know how to lie to get what they want. And all I'm asking you guys to do online is when you see a story that doesn't sound right, before you send it to me, can you at least say that this sounds like cap? A lot of y'all send me things because you want me to take the fire. That isn't fair all the time. Because I'm not always going to be doing this. I'm telling you guys, I'm getting to a point in my life where my mental health business, it is doing very well. So I'm not going to have time to be in groups trying to get people. But if it's abuse or somebody's being accused of something, I will respond. But it's going to be a time where you won't see me in groups anymore. I'm going to leave every group I'm a part of, and I'm going to hang up the cape. And I'm not doing this anymore. I've been doing it for so long. And I don't think people appreciate what I've done over the years because they're so blinded by other bullshit. Every day and one thing that somebody told me, there was somebody on YouTube who has a lot of subscribers, way more than me. I think they're like close to 2 million. And he said, I heard that you were getting money off of Rhoda because she said that Rhoda has sent an email to Major Assaults and told them that I was selling shirts with her face on it, that I was harassing her son. She said that I was making money off of interviews. All of that was inaccurate. I wasn't making that one dime. He told me, I watched your page. When your name came out there on January 17th and that lady reported your name, it sent everybody to your Instagram. He said, I noticed that during that time, I didn't even know you had a website because you never posted it. He said the whole time you could have been making big money. You could have been putting your business out there, your Cash App out there, and I didn't see it. That's when I knew you were a real one. And that really made me smile because a lot of people know that I don't do it for money. When my name was trending on my Instagram, it brings you right there. If you click the link to this day, it'll bring you to my IG. You didn't see not one post of me saying, hey, buy my mental health shirts. I didn't start posting my shirts again until after it died down because I wanted people to know that Rhoda wasn't the reason that, I didn't do this for money. I did it because it's the right thing. It had nothing to do with Rhoda. It had everything to do with her dividing us as people. Y'all feel me? So people that know me, they know how I get down. They know. And at the same time, I'm not doing this to hurt you. I'm doing it because I want to help you. If you women are going to live a life of lying and cheating and stealing, then until I wrap it up, I am going to continue to expose you. And it's either I'm going to stop doing this or I'm going to take maybe a long break. Either way it goes, I will keep you guys posted. But I want you to know I've been doing this for a long time. And I've even had celebrities try to sue me. And I'm not talking about Cardi B, but I do think Cardi B has something to do with one of my pages going down. All I did was I questioned her about the Reebok deal. I said they took it from Rick Ross, but they gave it to you. Something isn't adding up. And that was reported for bullying and hate speech. To this day, I think somebody in her team did that. They have the power to. Tell me how that's hate speech, me saying the truth. Reebok dropped Rick Ross for saying he popped a Molly in her drink. And that was the lyric. But you had Cardi B admitting to drugging and robbing men and having trans, people assault them when they were drugged up. And she gets a Reebok deal. Y'all see how that works? Y'all see how that works? And whenever I call out stuff like that, that's when I lose my accounts. So I have to be careful. I think I'm on thin ice with all my pages at this point. So all I'm saying, guys, is I'm doing the best that I can to continue to give you guys the same content I've been giving you back in the day. And people that know me from the troll groups in 2013, I don't never like to talk about 2013 because that was when I was really, really bad. Anybody that came at me wrong, I doxed them. We're talking 2013, y'all. Anyone that said something crazy. I remember this guy was calling everybody a B and you this and that. And then I found out he was in a gay group. Got him. I ethered him. I ethered him and he never came back. And I got my respect. I started off in troll groups from 2013 to like 2015. And then I said, you know what? This is ruining my life. So I stopped doing that. So that's something I stopped doing because it wasn't right. It wasn't right how I was waiting for people to say something so I can get them. I wasn't saying I figured you'll say that. I was just posting it. They were looking for me in those groups because they knew I was reckless. But then I grew up. So I'm just telling you guys, women can change if they want to. Enter Hyena, shout out to you, dear. Okay, I'm looking at y'all comments. Y'all been typing a lot. Thanks for being so truthful. Many white women can spot and love potential in spades. Black women on the slow bus recognizing potential. Wow. Mindstorm said that, yeah. And black women don't want to hear what I gotta say, and I get that. I know that they think I'm always bashing them, but I'm only saying what I see. If you can show me TikToks of white women saying, you dusty Brad, you ain't nothing but a dusty, dandruff having, you smell like dog when your hair gets wet. I just don't see it, guys. I don't see Maria. Hey, Sus, you are lazy? No, you won't see that because they work hard. So all I'm saying is you just don't see it unless it's in our race. We are crabs in a barrel. You can't put 5 black people in one house and say, okay, you got the rent, you got this bill, you got that bill, there's going to be chaos. But you can put 5 Hispanics in a house and they all going to eat. Y'all feel me? And y'all can say I'm lying and I'm wrong, but I know it. I've seen it. I've seen it. I've seen like 5 of them in one car. They make it work. But black people, get off my foot. I'm not getting there with you. People might see us. Listen, they will hustle until they all get to where they need to get to. That's why you see them in these nice houses, nice cars, because they had to live together to achieve that. They were work in progress. But see, women don't believe in a work in progress. They want the finished product. That's why they're going to be by themselves. When I met my husband, he was out of college. A work in progress. When they graduate from a big university, they don't go into no 6-figure job. You got to go find that. I was working for the state. I was fine. And I told him, what do you want to do? You have this wonderful degree. What do you want to do? He didn't know. No one knows when they get out of college what they want to do yet. Everything's fresh. You have to make some mistakes. And I was willing to wait for him to find what he was good at. And now my husband is a chief engineer. Y'all see how the work in progress happens? One of the youngest. He's too young to be doing what he's doing. Everybody under him is way older than him. And he's running shit, signing off on $2 million budgets, $3 million budgets, meeting all these celebrities. But he was a work in progress. When I met him, he just got out of college. And I was perfectly okay with taking my time watching him grow. And he did that. He did that. And now look where he's at. That's what you gotta do to keep a man, ladies. But y'all don't want to do that. What you mean you don't know what you want to do? I'm working. I can't be working while you're not working. See, and they try to force him to do something he's not happy with. But if it was a woman, babe, I don't know what I want to do yet. I have my degree, but I just want to see okay, baby, you go ahead and find what you want to do and I keep breaking my back. Okay, tell me I'm lying. That's not the way it works. If y'all don't want to be with these men when they're building, then you can't be with them when they're chilling. That's not the way it works. So, ladies, if you want these men to wife you and be there for you, you got to give them more than just the booty. They can get that from anybody. So when they ask you what you bring to the table and you take offense to that, you're not the one. I am the table isn't an answer. See, women don't like when you ask them that. Fellas, any woman you meet, ask them what they bring to the table. Then that'll tell you if they're a good woman. Because a lot of women don't mind sitting at the table and eating at the table, taking off the table. But when that table breaks, that's your job. They want you to put your back right there where that leg broke. They want you to let the table be right there on your back while they're still eating at the table. No. A good woman, okay, it broke. Babe, let's both get to the end of that table and hold it up. Let's fix it together. That's what they need you to do at that table. All tables don't come fully assembled. Some of them might be missing a few parts. And a good woman, she's going to be the missing parts. Y'all feel what I'm saying today? To that table. A lot of women are not there yet. They're not there yet. Some of that line might have went over some of y'all heads too. But that's the way I see it. If you can't be with someone when they're building, you don't deserve them when they get a big deal. So ladies, if you really want a good man, you have to be there for him when the chips are down too. It's not always about wearing wigs and weaves and getting your nails done. And I'm not going to lie. There's a lot of beautiful black women, but when they open their mouth, I see Flavor Flav. They don't realize how beautiful they are. And that if they just shut up and do something productive, anybody would want to wife them. But they don't see their potential. They don't see their value because they're on IG looking at these women with these tube-stone teeth, these big fake lips, the big lashes. They all look like Kim Kardashian. They forgot about their old features. They were beautiful like they were, right? But see, when I tell a woman that, now I'm hating. Oh, so you're saying I look crazy? You look absolutely crazy. Teeth shouldn't be that big. You should be able to close your mouth. Y'all heard Doja Cat. Adrian Broner was saying, hey, I want you out my fight. The fuck? Like, no. Not interested. Like, what? She used to have crooked teeth. She used to look like a bull dagger. She wasn't ugly. She was just cute. Then she went and got those tube-stone teeth, the fake lips, a nice wig, and now she's, yeah, what the fuck? And now she's above herself. I'm telling you, I see it all the time. Then she tried to double back and say, I wasn't trying to be disrespectful. Yes, you were. That's how women are. But then if Adrian went and hollered at a Becky, oh, he's a sellout. Well, he tried to holler at a black woman, and she said, what the fuck? I'm not interested. Do y'all black women have to be disrespectful every time? Because if Morris Chestnut said, you look good, baby, damn. Okay, daddy, what time? What time we going out? But if it's Rick Ross, we both can't have boobs. Where we going to go to Victoria's Secret? That's how these women are. That's how they are. See, they can have a preference, but men can't. Oh, I said Doja Cat. Coi Leray. My bad. You're right. Sorry about that, y'all. I did. You know what? I was looking at Doja Cat. I was looking at something with her today. So that's why. I met Coi Leray. That's who it was. I'm sorry, guys. Thanks for correcting me. See, I make mistakes. He said Ruby Rose got left stranded, broke in LA by a rapper. I thought Ruby Rose was with that dude. Isn't she with that one guy? He hangs out with Kai Cenat, whatever his name is, Cenat. I don't know his name. He does those commercials. I forgot his name. I thought Ruby Rose had a boyfriend, a fake boyfriend, whatever you want to call it. He said, ask them something tangible that they bring. We don't want to hear, I bring loyalty, respect, caring, love. Yeah. Drewski, thank you. See, I didn't want to mess up his name. If I would have said Dr. Dre, y'all would have corrected me again. So Drewski. Yeah. But see, what I'm saying is women got to do better. We do got to do better. A lot of you guys are following trends instead of creating them. And that's your problem. So I'll say this again to the women if they didn't catch it. All I can tell you guys is please be careful what you post. And when they take TikTok away, you're going to see way more scams on Facebook. It's going to be a really scary game. It really is. They won't be able to make the money they were making on TikTok TikTok pays more from what I heard. Some of these people are getting like 5,000-6,000 a month just off of TikTok, making up stories. Y'all remember that story of the woman who was at the gym and said that guy was following her? He was walking the same direction she was walking to her car. His car was in the same direction. And she was recording him like, everywhere I go, he's going. She started recording them when they left out the gym. And he said, I'm literally parked in the same direction as you, obviously. There's a parking lot straight ahead. I don't want to be on camera. And she kept putting him on camera. And that woman got over like 3 million views on TikTok and got paid. And then when it turned out, when he started recording, she stopped recording. And he actually showed that their car was in the same lot. But she made it seem like he was chasing her and got paid off of TikTok. And what they do, once they go viral and they get paid, they then delete the video. That's the trend. That's why they're getting rid of TikTok. They were doing auctions for kids on TikTok. So y'all sit up here worried about they're taking away our rights. Well, there was a time where there wasn't a TikTok. When TikTok started, I was doing my text receipts. Y'all feel what I'm saying? That's how long ago it's been. So if you guys can survive without TikTok, if you did it without TikTok before, you could do it when it's gone again. She presented yourself like a 304. That's what you're good. Yeah. I tell women every day, dress how you want to be addressed. If you want to, and act like you want, and if you're acting like a scammer and a liar, you're going to be addressed like a scammer and a liar. I promise you that. Men are not playing around no more with these ladies. Instead of them arguing with them, they're just moving on. They're not just getting passports. They're going to Montana. They're going to other places. Utah. They're going to get them some bunnies. Oregon. They're going to grab the bunnies. It's quiet out there. They don't want to be in no place where it's loud. And I noticed that our race is naturally loud. And when women are mad, it's amplified. Men have to get those earplugs. It's like going to a drag race. I want our Black women to do better because a lot of them are so soft and they're innocent. And I know they are. They're hiding behind this fake facade. I did that before. It didn't work for me. These men were calling me a man. And I'm like, oh, y'all hating on me because I know I look good. They weren't talking about my looks. It was about my demeanor. I was addressing myself like I was a man. Get off the floor. I crossed you up. Get up, B. You a weak mother effer. I was crazy. I'm telling y'all, I shouldn't be here today. He said I can't get traction on TikTok, any traction on TikTok. I be trying to talk about these things that you're talking. Yeah, men are not going to go far. Whenever a man is trying to hold a woman accountable, she is going to cuss you out. Just know that you're better off letting me do that. Because women don't like to be corrected by a man. You'll never win that argument. Who are you? You're not my daddy, right? You're not my man. You're not my son, right? So they're definitely not going to let you tell them that they're doing something wrong. Look what they're doing to me. Harassing me, wanting me to die. They want all the worst for me, and I'm not even mad because that comes with the territory. If you're choosing to do a lifestyle like this, you got to take what's coming and just handle everything the legal way. A lot of these women, they want to see me in jail. They want me to do all these things. So they're going to bait me and they're going to try to I learned my lesson last year. It won't happen twice. What saddens me is that a lot of these women, they're older. They're way older than me. They're supposed to be setting the example. And instead, they're acting like little high schoolers. I don't expect women like in their late 40s and late 50s and late 60s to be acting like a damn fool. You guys are damn near my uncles and would have been my mother's age, my dad's age, acting a fool. And then you wonder why you have nobody. You're so fixated on my life that you don't have one. So to any woman listening to me today, if I've gotten you on Facebook before or TikTok or Instagram, I don't apologize for what I did. But I hope that you guys see that I was trying to help you. And if you're going to choose a life of lying, especially on men, I'm going to continue to swoop in and make sure you're held accountable. If you continue to exploit your kids, I will report you. I don't call people's jobs unless they're putting someone in a threatening position. I want to repeat that because there's Black women that tell you that I call their jobs, and they'll tell you that no Black woman has ever taken me to court because they're scared of me. That is a lie. I don't have a criminal record, so there's nothing to be scared of me about. It's not that they're scared of me. They're scared of the truth. If you stop telling lies about me, I'll stop telling the truth about you. Shout out to Kendrick Lamar for that bar. Y'all feel me today? I'll stop telling the truth about them if they stop telling lies about me. So if you guys keep lying on me, I'm going to keep telling the truth. That's the way it's going to go. But I have never called somebody's job who didn't deserve it. I've called hospitals when nurses violated the code. And I've called jobs when women have made fun of getting men fired, knowing that they didn't deserve to be fired. I got somebody that asked me today how she should handle a coworker who's trying to get a man fired because they had consensual sex. She said that he promised her a promotion and it's been 2 months and the promotion hasn't happened. So she's giving him until Monday to put that promotion in, or she's going to tell HR that he raped her. So the co-worker wanted me to know what was going on and wanted my advice. I said, you need to report her. You're going to let this man lose his job? How do you even know that it was about a promotion? She could have just gave up the draws. But to tell them that he raped you and told you to be quiet, that can't happen. She said, I'm not in a position to snitch like that. I'm scared. You're scared. Okay, well, you send me the information and I'll do it. And that's what I did. I reached out to the person. Give me his number. I'll reach out. And I'll tell you guys how that went after we get through all this that's going on right now. But it hurts me that women are so quick to do that. He didn't give you the promotion, so you're going to tell him that he raped you? It wasn't. It was consensual sex. He lied about the promotion, if that's the truth. But he did not rape you. Why are we doing this, ladies? His life is going to be over. Would have been over if that girl didn't reach out to me. So there are a lot of women who are scared to hold other women accountable. So they ask me for my advice, and either they're going to do it or I'm going to do it. Now that you've told me, now I'm an accomplice to this shit. Because you told me, so now I got to do something. Now I have to react. Send me the receipts. Send me what she said she was going to do. We have until Monday, so we need her fired before Monday. Because if you're going to run to HR and say that somebody raped you when they didn't, it's her word against his. But I promise you they're going to believe her word. He's supposed to be a manager. So if they did have sex, he's probably going to get fired. But I would rather him get fired for having sex with her than getting fired for being a rapist. That's not going to happen. Not on my watch. Fellas, please stop having sex with girls at your job. Because when they get attached, they'll make up a lie and have you looking like boo-boo the fool. I'm just hoping that he doesn't lose his job. And that this was just a consensual encounter. And she made up the promotion thing. Because you know, if you add in promotion, most managers can get you promoted if they have the pull. So I think she made up the promotion too. And I think they did have sex. So all I'm saying, guys, is I can't let women keep doing this to people. It's scary. It is scary for a man to be accused of rape. It is scary. I would never want to see a man go through that. So we have until Monday. She should be exposed by tomorrow. Tomorrow, she should be fired. I'm hoping that she gets fired because she already told somebody through message what she was going to do on Monday. That's written proof. You need nothing else. You need nothing else. I think they could have had sex. And then she said, well, either you're going to get me promoted or I'm going to tell them a different story. That's what I think happened. The promotion came after he got the draws. And women do. They do that. If they're only making $17.50 and being a manager is an increase of like $4, that's a big difference in their check. They're willing to lie to get there. And they know that most HR people are women. They're mostly women. So they're going to believe a story like that. Y'all feel me? So that's why you were quiet for 2 months, because you were scared of him. Yes, I was just scared of him. He said that if I said something, he was going to get me fired and that he was going to hurt me. So y'all see how easy that was for me to cry? Y'all see what I'm saying? That's what they do. Oh, poor baby. All right. Hey, so-and-so, did you guys have sex? Yes. Did you promise her a promotion? No, I didn't. Why would I do that? Well, you're a manager. Most men are not going to put their job on the line and tell a woman, yeah, I promise you a promotion, when they know she's going to bother him about it, right? If it doesn't happen. I just think he got the draws. Maybe she got attached. He didn't want a relationship. And she's trying to hold that over his head. Well, can you give me a promotion? I can't do that. I'm just a manager. I'm not the director. I'm not above nobody. Now you're getting blackmailed. So again, guys, I hate when I get stories like that, but I'm going to continue to, if I got to tell for her, I will. So I want to let you guys know I'm handling that, and I'll let you know how it goes. Someone said, I always wonder why women get lesser sentences when they commit crime, because they're women. Judges see women as the giver of life. When you have a woman in front of you, you know that she can give birth. She almost dies giving birth. This is a woman. She's an innocent flower, even if she did something bad. A woman can accuse a man of rape and ruin his life for 10 years. And then the judge will say, we're sorry that the state, incarcerated you for 10 years. You'll never get that back. We'll give you $50,000 a year until you can find a job. That's all the state can give you. And this woman's name is going to be Jane Doe. And yeah, they actually get rewarded when they lie about rape. They get to be called Jane Doe for the rest of their life. This man, he won't get back 10 years. And $50,000 a year ain't shit for a man that lost 10 years of his life. Men got to go through so much in this world. And if they actually did research on who the biggest predators are, you guys would be sick. It's women. These women have been molesting these kids since babysitter days. 98% of your babysitters back then, they were females. And a lot of these parents didn't believe that these babysitters were like that because they were older. Some of them were older, which made it worse. They were more mature. They were more seasoned. So they knew how to manipulate the kid. But y'all don't want to go deep like that. I guarantee you, if some of these parents ask their adult sons, did you ever have any issues as a kid with women touching you and doing that? The stories will be crazy. But no one wants to do that research. If they went into the Catholic churches and all, oh my goodness gracious, y'all will be shocked. There's a lot going on, but nobody wants to hear about it, especially when it's a woman. If you post about a woman doing something predatory, you're going to lose your account. So don't do it. You got these women getting arrested all the time. There was a sheriff, an officer, who got arrested for having sex with a 17-year-old child, and they gave her 6 months in prison. That was her punishment. Do you think they would give a man 6 months in prison for raping a 17-year-old girl? No. They'll probably give him 60 years. See, this is what they do to men. Let a man do what a woman does, and a man's going to get the book thrown. A teacher can move to the complex of her student and molest him and get pregnant by him, have a baby by him. And she'll get, and mind you, the judge will say, since you had his baby, we'll let you wait a year before you turn yourself in. Then when you do turn yourself in, we're giving you a year. And then 5 years on house arrest. How is that a punishment? But let a man move into the complex of a girl that he's sexually assaulting. Gets her pregnant. She has a kid. That man is getting 100 years plus 99 years. It's going to be that way for the rest of the world. So that's why you guys have to be careful who you're around. And that's why you have to know that I'm going to continue to get people online. Because if nobody's calling out this behavior, it's going to keep getting swept under the rug. And maybe one day women will get the harsh sentences that men get. Until then, we have to keep reporting it, y'all. It's crazy. I told y'all, Chief Keef was paying child support to a woman that was 20 years older than him. He was 17 and she was 37. He was paying child support at 17 years old. I've never heard of that. Have you guys? At 17 years old, Chief Keef was paying his 37-year-old baby mama. Nobody looked at it as rape. No one. No one. Get your money, sis. Yes, bitch. But let that have been a 17-year-old girl with a 37-year-old man. Ooh, the wigs would be flying off. Tell me I'm lying. Because y'all know I'm not lying. Wigs would be flying off. So like I said, guys, at the end of the day, women are going to continue to lie to go viral because that's what they do. But if you see it online and it's something that needs my attention, send it to me. If it's something petty and you know it's fake, don't send it to me, please. Because I won't even look at it probably. But this woman, her post was getting sent to me by a lot of people. They were very concerned. I think the part that made me mad was her posting a black man crying. Because that's what men do when they find out that they're not the kid. Y'all remember my last show on child support The man did 5 years in prison. He did 5 years in prison over a child that wasn't even his. And she said, "Get away from my son." Oh, I would have Ike Turnered her. Real talk. It would have been hard not to. 5 years in prison don't sound like a walk in the park. We're not talking about jail. We're talking about cell block D. We're talking about guarding your glory hole. That kind of prison. When they hear that you're not paying your child support, you're a deadbeat dad. It wasn't even his kid. He'd never get back that time. That's why he was mad. Judge, you got to give her something. Calm down, sir. Calm down. Oh, I would have been in contempt of court that day. So I'm just saying, guys, at the end of the day, women are never going to like me fully. And when I'm not here anymore one day, they're really going to hate me just like they did Kevin Samuels. But a lot of the ones who know that I'm doing the right thing, those are the ones that I'm going to always say thank you. Thank you for supporting me. I've been doing this for 9 years, and sometimes I do get tired. Sometimes I do. And I say, you know what? Should I keep going? Everybody's making money off me. And I have not reported anybody online for using my content. I'm right under the radar. I let everybody eat except me. Nobody has said, "Hey, Daphne, I realized in the last year, I've probably accumulated like millions of views. Let me hit you off with something to support the mental health." None of that. Shout out to Art of Kicks. Art of Kicks, a different perspective. He's actually collaborating with me on a shirt idea. So if you're following a different perspective, a lot of his followers, they do reach out to me on Instagram needing help, but he's also working with me on a shirt idea, and he gave me some ideas on how to increase my sales. But right now, I want to say thank you to those who have been ordering from me. Orders will be going out this week. I do everything on my own. I even sign it physically on my own. That's my real signature. I do have a P.O. box. A lot of people have been asking me to do a P.O. box. If you go to my website, mentalhealth2011.com, and scroll to the end, you will see my P.O. box where you can send me a gift. If you want to send me a card, I love cards. I love handwritten notes. Those are personal. But I've had people say, "Hey, can I send you something to your address?" No. But I will create a P.O. box, and I finally did that for you guys. So to those who want to send me something, if you want to send me something crazy, it's going to go through the mail first. It ain't coming to my house. So don't send me nothing stupid. Be smart. But if you guys want to send me a card or a thank you or anything like that, or if you have a business and you want me to try something, I do have a P.O. box, and you can send me whatever you want. Okay? So actually, I should know it by heart. I believe it's P.O. box 588, Streamwood, Illinois 60107. I believe that is it. You have to double check me on that because I just created it. So don't quote me on that. Go to my mental health line. I'm on page and you'll see it. Somebody said, "Let a man do what Cardi B did." Oh yeah, that's another story. But guys, at the end of the day, a lot of women lie like this because they see people like Cardi B getting away with it, right? A woman can go on camera and say, "I used to drug men for a living." And women were like, "I understand, sis. That stripper life had to be hard." You have women blaming the victim. Why would a man follow a stripper into a VIP room? Say that one more time. It's a VIP room. A lot of men like to get lap dances in the comfort of a room instead of all that loose sweat and you got people bumping into you. They like to go to a VIP. They don't go up there to be drugged. They don't go up there to be taken advantage of. They go up there to get a personal lap dance. I'm hoping that's what they're doing. But don't sit there and blame the victim. Well, why didn't her victims come out and say that? Do you know what it sounds like for a man to say, "Yeah, yep, I followed Cardi B up the stairs. When I woke up, I was naked. I didn't have my wallet, my money. And then I saw a video of her saying that some of the guys she got a tranny to disrespect them when they were drugged up." What man would want to come out and say that was me? That was me, you guys. She knows they're not going to come out because it's heinous. It's embarrassing. Men don't want to be known for being molested or violated while they were drugged up. They're going to say, "Why were you at the strip club anyway?" Some of them could have been married. So no, male victims are never going to come out at the rate of women. But when we say, "Well, why did the woman wait 30 years? They go down our throats, right? But with men, they say, "Well, he never came out, so it didn't happen." But I'm telling you, if a rapper came out and said, If Rick Ross had said 10 years ago I was popping a Molly in their drinks and she didn't even know it, I was going to clubs because I had to survive. I was trying to push my mixtape. Oh, you know, they would go crazy. They would cancel him. No victims has come forward to even admit that happened. And you know what's crazy about the women? Somebody would come out and say, I was one of the women. Yep. And she'll make up a story and everybody will believe it. That's the difference. If Rick Ross had said what Cardi B said, a woman would have came out and said it happened to her. Because they lie. They'll say, I remember when Rick Ross was in our state. Yeah, we could say that it happened to us. He's not going to remember. He said it happened 10 years ago. Women think like that. We've seen it happen with Chris Brown. So why wouldn't they? That's the difference. But men are never going to own up that they got violated by a woman because that's a weak moment. How did you let a stripper get you incapacitated? How did you let a stripper give you a drink and you trusted her? So they're going to judge him more than say, good job coming forward. That's why men are never going to come forward. Well, Daphne, they can be John Doe. That's what you say. They always figure out the men. I don't care who it is. Those John Does turn into Jonathan, blah, blah, blah. But those Jane Does, they never find out who those women are. But men, somebody slipped up and left the paperwork open and now we know the name of the victim. I promise you that's the way it goes. Men know how this go. So at the end of the day, women can lie about anything and they get grace. It's okay, baby. Just look at Rhoda. Rhoda got away with lying like 15 times. And it was the 16th time that she finally got caught when Daphne came about. I never let up. If you guys ever look at the track record of what I did, I never let up. Some people got tired of me. Why are you still talking about this stupid case? She's not going to get in trouble. They're not going to give her anything. You're wasting your time. I remember on Halloween when I posted that recording. That's fake. She made up that. The whole music she got off of YouTube. This isn't real. December, I said it's coming. She's going to get in trouble. Oh, you're lying. Here you are lying again. It's fake. It's fake. January. Felony warrant. Wow. Well, we knew it. We knew she was lying. No, Daphne didn't do it. It was actually this page. It was the shade room. It was this page. It was that page. They didn't want to give me my flowers. And then you had some people saying you don't deserve the flowers because your soil is contaminated. Sit down and shut up. A lot of you women will never get flowers. You're too busy being weeds. You're the shit people pull up and throw in the trash. You're jealous of those flowers because you're a weed. I get it. But you can't take what I did. And at the end of the day, y'all can either believe these lying hyenas or you can believe a detective. It's up to y'all. But I'm never going to sit there and go back and forth with someone who didn't do the work. So guys, I just want to say thank you for listening to my show today. This was the first show where I didn't have anybody on the panel. I know a lot of people just wanted to hear me talk. Sometimes I don't even like to hear myself talk, but I promised you guys I would do my life and I'm going to have to break it up. I don't want to do a bunch of 3-hour shows because I know that people don't sit and listen the whole time to the whole 3 hours. But I will do a show on my life starting on Sunday. And each segment will be a part of my life. I will skip parts of my life because there's some parts that are personal. Like I said, one day I'll do a book, but I want people to know that accountability is something that I stand by. And whenever I'm doing something wrong, I want to be held accountable too. When I've done something wrong, if I know I've done nothing wrong, I will never get on my knees for anybody and say I'm wrong. And I want to remind you guys that I don't run from anything. I do have a court case against me from a man. I do. Has a man ever taken me to court for harassment? Never. But it's the first time for me. It's a first time for me. Doesn't mean I'm a criminal. Doesn't mean I've done anything wrong. I'm human. So whenever I'm doing something that someone doesn't like, and in their state they can do that, they did what they are allowed to do. There is another content creator online that's sharing everybody. Oh, she has a warrant. Yeah, it's a warrant to get a court date. You have some states where they don't just give you a court date. You actually got to come and let them arrest you. And I will never let nobody disrespect me like that for something I didn't do. So what I will do is have somebody go in place of me and handle my work because I know that it's something that I didn't do. And that person thought that they've won. They thought that they can send it. And when I started seeing Rhoda post it, it just showed me how people are in this world. They think a warrant means you're guilty. It doesn't. It doesn't. Some states require you to come in first before they give you a court date. But if I don't live in that state, I'm not going. I have somebody else do it. That's my light work. But you're not going to intimidate me with that. That doesn't scare me. Show me a criminal record. You're showing people all these things that are not convictions. They're allegations. If I told somebody that I got punched in the face and this person did it, they're going to issue a warrant so this person can come in, get a court date, and explain why they did it or if they didn't do it. That's how some of the law is. It's very backwards. It's backwards. But people know their states and their laws. But please don't believe these people when they tell you I'm on the run. All of that is a lie, guys. I live in Illinois. If I was on the run, you would have known by now. Come on, guys. So a lot of Black women are working overtime to destroy the queen of accountability. They're going to have to keep working. I hope that when all this stuff is settled and I get my justice, I can finally move forward and continue to do what I'm doing. But one thing I learned about Black women, they will use you and mistreat you and then try to play the victim. That's the saddest part about it all. And age doesn't matter. I've had more issues with older women, menopause stages. And maybe that's why they're mad at me, because they're going through menopause. They're older. The oldest woman that's ever come at me was in her 60s. You're my mother's age, my dad's age. You're the age of somebody that's supposed to have wisdom and knowledge. And you're sitting here chasing me, 30 years older than me, and you're mad at me. That's crazy. That's crazy. But that's what a lot of these women do. The age doesn't matter. So all I'm saying to these women that don't like me today, I really do hope you find your creative lane. Because a lot of you can be very good at something if you stop focusing on me. You're not going to stop me. One thing I want to tell my haters, men and women, you're not going to stop me. I'm the only one that will stop this when I'm ready. But you will never stop me from holding people accountable. And me holding people accountable doesn't mean I'm over them and I'm judging them. I'm calling out what's wrong. That's all I'm doing. If you commit a crime, the police hold you accountable, right? It's no different. It's no different. So you women don't have to respect me or like me. I'm okay with that. But one thing you're not going to do, you're not going to take away what I've done in this community. Because there's a lot of people that tell me every day, thank you for what you did for me. I had a session with one of my clients and she sounded so much better than she did 6 months ago. I see the change in people. And you got these therapists and psychologists and people that have licenses that are jealous of me because I get more clients than they do because they don't get any. Everybody doesn't, they don't go to people that are, licensed and all that. They go to someone they can relate to. That's what I learned in life. When I was going through my anxiety, I went to someone I can relate to. I remember when I went to a therapist, I'm not saying she was bad, but whatever she was writing on that paper, I wasn't saying that much. So I figured she was probably playing tic-tac-toe. Never went back. But when you go through a life coach, they've been through life. That's why they're able to coach you. And that's what therapists and clinical psychologists and all, that's what they hate. Because a lot of them will sit there and say, oh, yeah, talk about it. Yep. And you went through traumas when you were 3 and we get it. Uh-huh. And they're very technical. But a life coach, how are you feeling? I understand. How does that make you feel? Well, you're not going through that alone. I remember when I went through it. We relate better to people. That's why people love me. I don't hide. I relate to people. And one thing about me as a life coach, I tell people in between sessions, if you need me, let me know. I had a woman call me to tell me I'm scared for my life. Ooh, and I was on the call with the police. I wasn't playing. And she was safe. She was safe. And she said, Daphne, you just don't realize what you did for me. Black women tell me that all the time. But see, because I don't put it on Facebook, they don't believe that I'm doing these things behind the scenes because I'm so private. I don't believe in using somebody's, moment of when they were down to bring me up. That isn't fair. So you'll hardly hear about the great things I do. When I give people money for diapers and food and little knickknacks, I don't do it because I want them to make a Facebook post. Because even if they did make a Facebook post, my haters would say it's fake. That's not real. You probably sent them the money and they sent it back. I don't do things like that. So regardless of what I do, they're going to always say it's fake. Even though it's a public post and I can see that you're on the post and you got the like, I still don't believe it. You probably know the person. It's never going to click with them, guys. Thank you, Anti-Hyena. Guys, make sure you hit the like button. But I'm telling y'all, we're going to have a lot of great shows in store. Godfrey's going to be out here in Illinois real soon. So we're going to be linking up. Y'all listen, this is going to be a fun ride. Before I ever put the cape up, I'm going to make sure we have a lot of fun. And if I do take a step back from accountability, it doesn't mean I won't do it at all. If you guys see something that involves kids, I'm going to need, or somebody's being abused, I'm still going to be doing my stuff behind the scenes. I just won't be posting about it. But I want to tell you guys, in the 9 years that I've been trying to, keep this, this train going, it hasn't been easy. It's been hard. I just wish more people would support what I'm doing and share and bring awareness to it so that everybody can start doing it. The more people that see it, the more people that will believe that I can do that. I can tell somebody that's not right. That's all I want to do is bring awareness to the truth. Because we live in a dark place in this world. Cat Williams, he told the truth this year. What he's doing, I've been doing. I've been calling stuff out. But when he did it, you see how much hate it caused? Because nobody wanted to be brought to light. Cat Williams wasn't about hiding. He was about exposing. And even though a lot of people got mad, a lot of them didn't say it was a lie. Let that sink in. So even though a lot of people hate what I do, not one person can show you a receipt that I'm lying. They can tell you I'm lying, but they can't show you. You see what I'm saying? They'll tell you I stole their ideas, but they can't show you. It sounds good. But I want to say thank you to those big content creators who did not accept those lies because they knew my character. Some of these women that were jumping into these content creators' inboxes, they didn't know these people had been following me for, 5, 6, 7 years. So they knew my character. So thank you guys. It's hard trying to tell you guys that I'm not the person. So I just have to be quiet. But just know that because I'm quiet doesn't mean that I'm not doing anything behind the scenes. So yeah, he said this guy, yeah, guys, listen, there's going to be guys out there that don't like me either. But I want to remind you, these guys who are taking me to court, they're doing it because a woman told them to. They're not doing this because I actually scared them. I actually felt like Suge Knight going to a court date against a guy. I felt like Suge Knight, but it wasn't just me. My husband was with me too. Me and my husband both have a court date against the same person. And it's okay, because that's a part of life, guys. People are not going to like what I do. And when you got somebody that is telling them to do it, they feel like they have to. And it's okay. Me and my husband, we're in this together. Do I feel bad that my husband's a part of it? Yeah. But he did what a husband is supposed to do, protect his wife. I didn't ask for somebody to bash me. I didn't ask for somebody to bash me in 2 videos and then talk about my mother. And then when I reply, I'm in court. But that's what life brings you sometimes. Just like when Drake sent a cease and desist to Kendrick Lamar, you're like, what? You a grown man. It happens. People just, they like drama. And they want you to look like you're a big bad wolf. But you're not. Like I said, guys, you've never seen a criminal record for Daphne Sutton. Ever. So you should know already that this is just an attempt for somebody trying to shut me down. Men do it too. And I still love my black men and women. Even though they're trying to destroy me and everything I worked for, I still love y'all because I'm not going to let you win. But what makes me happy is when people attest to my character and they say, yes, we've seen the emails from this detective, that detective, that detective. So if the police love her and they know her background, why would we believe that she's out here harassing and terrorizing people? Make it make sense. When you have police sending you things in the mail, certified, saying thank you, that's all I need. I don't care what y'all say. Y'all not doing what I do. So to you women who want to see me fail, it won't work. It hasn't worked in 9 years. And when I'm ready to stop it, I will be ready to stop. So guys, I need you to make sure that you're subscribed to my page. Please like if you can. Share my page. I made a mistake last time and I deleted my live everywhere. I'm going to keep this up because I know I didn't say anything wrong today. I didn't violate any copyrights. The music that I played was from Eno. Guys, Eno, I want to say thank you. Eno is somebody that I met last year, and somebody that hates me told him she's just going to pump and dump. Y'all know that's my word. I'm noticing a lot of these people that hate me, they use dehydrated wig, they use high calorie, they use pump and dump. I'm in their mind. They love my little words, huh? They love my little words, but they told Eno, you and her won't last as friends. I promise you she's going to use you. I promise you she's going to discard you like old sheets. And me and Eno is still cool to this day. My husband likes him. He's a great guy. We've been cool for almost a year. And I think it's funny how when people told him that I'm a fraud, he stuck by me and we're still cool. He even made me the theme song. Eno also made a song for Godfrey. So Eno, when Godfrey is here, you tell him about it in person. When I tell people that I'm going to help them, I mean that. A lot of those people that hate me, they were on my podcast last year when Godfrey was here. And they were getting all that attention with me. And I didn't even know them well. I showed them who I was, but yet they're calling me a fraud. And then there's somebody out there that said that she made me. She only knew me for 5 weeks. And she told people that she made me who I was today. That was the craziest thing I ever heard in my life. When I tell you women lie, that's how they lie. They made me. They gave me the most views. But if you go and look at my videos, Everybody Hates Daphne has hit 15,000 views. That was me and Melanie. I don't remember that person because I didn't know him. So and then you have Daphne versus Erica that's almost at 7,000 views. So I'm confused on what this person did to make me. But this is how much women lie. They truly believe that they created me. I didn't know I came out of them. That's crazy. But that's how women lie. When someone told me they saw that, they said that they almost choked on their food because this person didn't even know me that long. But these women will lie, guys. That's how it is. But yet they call me crazy. And I'm like, I told my husband, did she make me? How'd she make me? Let me go back to when we were cool. I had her on all my shows. She wasn't even big. How did she make me? How do you make somebody with 13 subs? So what I'm saying, guys, is y'all got to stop lying. The need for attention and clout, it is getting outrageous, y'all. It is. It's getting outrageous. And remember, Jay Lethal. Oh yeah, I solved the road of crime, and I gave you the Instagram stuff. That Instagram stuff is not what sealed her fate. When one of my adversaries told you guys, I solved everything on that police report, not Daphne. There was nothing on the report. So do y'all see how they dig their own graves? They put their foot in their own mouth. You said that you gave me all the information off the police report. There's nothing there. How did you give it to me when I'm the one that sent it to you? So a lot of these women, they just wanted my clout. And every time Rhoda comes up, someone's going to send her my court cases. They're going to make it look like we're equal, but we're not. We're never going to be equal. And that's okay. These women are working overtime to try to hurt me. And I'm perfectly okay. I have a really great team that loves and supports me. So I'm not scared of any of these women. They're all barking no bite. And they want me to believe that they're going to really shut me down. They couldn't even shut down Kevin Samuels. So how would they be able to shut down me? All she does is cater to black men. That's what you think. But that's not the truth. But black men do need our support. I really do feel like they're at war against black women. And I'm hoping that these black women can soften up. Because when you showed men that side of you, that's what they will wife. He said Eno got him changing tones. Me and Eno was trying to tell his ass that he was making a big, yeah. You know, Jay Lethal thought that he was going to get away with talking about me. And the whole time this man was wanted for choking out the mother of his child. I will never support anyone like that. So I'm actually glad that me and him fell out when we did. And those same people that were riding his coattail, yeah, ditch Daphne. She's a fraud. She's fake. The whole time that man was wanted on a warrant. That's why it was weird that he was trying to solve this case in the same state that he was wanted. I ain't never seen nothing like that in my life. It was like, you know, Houston police is looking for you, but you're trying to solve a road. It just didn't add up. You were sitting here saying that men shouldn't be putting their hands on women, but you got behind the mother of your child and put her in a chokehold from behind and almost killed her. So yeah, Jay Lethal will never ever be a part of my team again. And anybody that wants to be on his team, you can do that. But I don't support people to do that. I don't. And they said Jay Lethal told everybody the story. I never heard him tell everybody the story about him showing up to the mother of his child's job, making her run from him until she got backed into a corner, and then he whooped her butt. Never heard him say that on any of his lives. I heard him disrespect me. I heard him say he would knock his baby mama out. So for the people to still to support him and talk bad about me, no. Men get held accountable too. I actually reached out to them and let them know what he said on his live. That's how much I want him locked up. What you did to that woman, and I read that report, no, we're not doing that over here. So again, a lot of the people that support people that hate me, they have a record in the background. I told you guys about that last content creator when I had Suge on my show, Uncle Suge. How can you sit there and call me a fraud and you have a mugshot in Illinois for stealing, for scamming people, trying to get a loan? How can you do that? Like, women, are you not remembering what you did? How can you do that? So all I'm saying, guys, is a lot of these women, they forget what they talked about until you remind them, right? Did you ever look into the WTF? What I married? Oh yeah, no, that woman. What is that? Who the F did I marry? I never looked into that. I thought that story was fake. So I don't. Some stories I don't follow, guys, because I just know that they're not worth my time. I only follow stories that need to be, exposed. Like if a woman goes online and says, I plan on using a fake DNA test to get money from my baby. Those are the stories I like to get. Because even if a person is lying, I still let the police know, just for her safety. So when the police went to that girl's Facebook, they could have logged in and everything if they wanted to. Remember, the police don't need your permission. They work with Facebook. They can get in right into your account. I've seen them do it. They've done it with mine, and I was so uncomfortable. I changed the password and everything. I don't know how they did that, but they did it. And I didn't even get the alert that I was supposed to get. So I want to remind y'all, they can go into y'all Facebooks at any time. So when you're online causing danger, that's also putting your kids in danger. When you lie about doing something to a man or a man doing something to you, that's still putting your kids in danger because people believe that you're in danger. Y'all feel what I'm saying? So when you call the police and you tell them, hey, I saw this online, after many calls, they are going to hold you accountable. You can't post stuff like that for shock value and be lying about it. Y'all feel what I'm saying? People only want to come up off you once they realize they can't. Miracle, y'all, I need y'all to look at Miracle's post. This has been the story of my life this whole year. People only want to come up off you. Once they realize they can't, that's when the lies start. When those women and men realize that they weren't going to get clout. I never had somebody come into my life and tell me after like a couple days, I need you to promote my page. That's not the way I do business. If you start a new job on Monday, do you go to them that next week and say, can I get a promotion? No, you got to put in work. So if you ever want me to support you, you got to put in work. Being a moderator takes no skill. All you have to do is say like and subscribe. That's not supporting me. That isn't. That's just you telling people to like and subscribe. I can do that myself. People take their jobs moderating very seriously in this world. I don't. I just make anybody a moderator that I see that's always promoting me and saying to like it so I can just highlight it. It saves me the time. But I know a lot of moderators can attest that it takes no time copying and pasting, right? So to really support me, you have to be out there doing what I'm doing. Hey, Daphne, this woman, she said she was going to get this man in trouble for hitting her, but he really didn't. That's telling me that you're trying to do what I'm doing. And I appreciate that. That's what I'm saying. And then somebody said, AI has been going through all social media messages. Google it. Yeah. I believe it. But I believe it. So like I said, guys, all I can tell you guys is please be mindful of who you trust and who you let in your life. Understand that this is not going to be forever for me. It isn't. I'm not going to lie. Last year, I was going to be done. I talk to my husband about my goals and aspirations all the time. But mental health is so big to me. And I want to do more for men who are trying to fight for their kids. I want to do more. I have 4 college degrees, so I'm all schooled out. I don't want to go back to school, but I wish I did. I wish I did go to school to be an attorney to fight for fathers' rights. Because when I worked for the state, I got to see that side of it and how hard it was for men. And believe it or not, there's a lot of men out there who still love the women that try to get them in trouble and hurt them. And you got some men out there that are struggling to live because the government is taking everything from them. So when you guys tell a man to fight and you've never been in one yourself, please don't do that. That's like somebody telling me, I understand what it feels like, Daphne, to lose a mother. Oh, when'd you lose your mom? Oh, my mom is still alive. Oh, when'd you lose your dad? He's alive too. So how can you tell me you understand? What the fuck? That is the weirdest thing ever to say to somebody, that you understand. You don't. You don't. So when you tell a man to fight for his rights, have you ever fought for the rights of your kids? Oh no, I co-parent great with my. Then don't tell me what to do, because you don't know nothing about this fight. This is one of those relays that you're never gonna win. So when men see that this is a relay that they're never gonna win, they're not even going to start the relay. They know that they have to go back to the drawing board and figure out how they're gonna win, and that's gonna take years. You got one man that said it took him 7 years to finally win. Why is it taking men longer? Because they're men. So I need y'all women to stop telling men to fight. They shouldn't have to fight for their kid. That should be automatic. So at the end of the day, fellas, I hope that I helped you guys out. All I can tell you is, if you do want to fight, do it strategically. Don't stress yourself out over something you can't control. Know that putting in for a hearing, all that is free. Don't get no attorney to do it. You do it. You know, I learned that when I worked for the state, men that actually try to do things on their own, it showed the judge that they really did want their kid. They couldn't afford an attorney, so they tried to do it on their own. That showed the judge that they were trying helps. Well, yeah, Judge, I realized that I couldn't afford an attorney. I didn't know where to look for one. So I just, I don't know. So what were you doing over the last few years? Just working. Do you think they want to hear that shit? Well, Your Honor, in the last 3 years, I put in over 50 motions on my own, and they kept getting denied. And then you finally accepted one of them. That's why I'm here today. 50 motions? All denied, and you kept trying? Shit. This father here wants his kids. Yeah, I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it. You see what I'm saying, guys? You see the difference? A lot of y'all don't even realize that. Some of you guys can get affidavits from people that know that you're a good father. Get it notarized. Witness statements help too. I keep telling y'all how to do the free stuff, but y'all don't want to listen. Y'all feel what I'm saying? I want families to be brought back together. But in the meantime, you might have to do a little bit of paperwork on your own. And that's okay. I had to do a lot of paperwork on my own. There were times where I had to be in court for 7 hours to get orders in place against people who continue to slander me. 7 hours. I knew that it was going to be a fight, but I've been fighting since last year, y'all, to clear my name, because people are talking bad about me. And when you get into a group and you tell everybody to say the same thing, it makes people believe them more. But people that know me know how I move. That's all I can say to y'all. Someone said, Ebony said, Daphne, have you thought about going for the baby bar? I don't think you need law school anymore. Kim Kardashian is doing it. You know what? I'll look into that, because I do want to do more for rights. I see a lot of men that's fighting, and a lot of men shouldn't have to dumb themselves down for the woman to, they shouldn't have to get on their knees to see their kids. Men, don't you ever get on your knees unless you're praying. Don't you ever get on your knees for no woman just to see your kid. I even told men that I'll call the mother of your kids and talk to her if I have to, just to tell her what it's like to alienate your child from a parent, what the outcome is going to be. I've seen it. You don't want your kid growing up hating your guts, but I've seen that happen. They hate their mothers. Mom, I hate you. You took me from my dad because you were mad that he moved on. I hate you. Those are years I'll never get back with my pops. And then these kids grow up hating their mothers. And then their mothers die of a broken heart. Poor baby. See what I'm saying? So if y'all don't want to live that life, give your kids access to the dad. Even if you're tired of him and he gets on your nerves, please. Hey, Slick Man said he's hyped. Listen, my show about my life is gonna be about me. So if you don't want to hear about how I came about, please don't listen in. But this is gonna be 100% about my life. So after every episode, I think I can't do it all in one show, or maybe I can. We'll see to it because I did this show in 3 hours. Yeah, it might be. I might can make it work for 3 hours. I might give you guys the whole show. If I do, I'll change the title. But I mean, my life, I'm not going to go from when I was a baby. Oh, yeah, I came out of my mom. And then, yeah, I'm going to skip some parts and I'm going to get to the parts that you guys want to know. And then if you guys have any questions for me, I will answer your questions live. I don't hide nothing. A lot of these content creators hide behind these fake facades because they got something to hide. I don't have anything to hide. And that's how I've always been. If you hide stuff about your life, then people can expose it, right? But if you're an open book, what can they say? I had people that were playing some of my story that I said years ago about my domestic violence. You had somebody saying that I made up a story for sympathy. And I thought that was really cruel because if you ever been in domestic violence, I wasn't telling people the story to get sympathy. I'm telling it to bring awareness. I know that men and women go through domestic. I just wanted you to know how I handled it as a woman. And I want to also tell you the parts that nobody wanted to hear, the parts that I caused. Going through domestic violence for almost 3.5 years and almost being killed. I never thought that I'll be in that position, but I was. Wasn't easy either. So when people see how I am today, they think that I went through a great life. I didn't. So I'm going to tell you guys the truth about what I went through because there's nothing to hide. But I know a lot of people will see me differently because they'll say, wow, so you weren't perfect. And no, I wasn't. But one thing I can thank my mother and father for is for giving me a lot of responsibility as a child. I don't think a lot of kids were built like we were back then, where you can handle responsibility. I used to take 2 buses to go see my grandmother who was sick to do her hair. I was doing that as a child. It took me 2 hours to get there. And my dad trusted me to get on that bus as a kid, as a child. I believe I was 12. And I was taking 2 buses to go see my grandmother on the other side of town because she liked when I braided her hair. My grandmother lost her hair to cancer. And she was trying to get it back. She was wearing wigs. I hated those wigs. They were them ugly wigs you put on those white faces, them white mannequin heads. Hated those wigs. And I grew my grandmother's hair back because I was braiding her hair as a child. Her hair went down her back, y'all. When she passed away, she had those Snoop Dogg braids. It went all the way down her back because I did that as a child. I didn't even realize what I was doing. But yeah, I grew my grandmother's hair back when she lost it. So yeah, I was a really good kid. I wasn't great, but I was good. My dad didn't have worries about me. So yeah, I hope you guys do tune in because I want y'all to know how I lived and how I'm living now. Like I said, I don't ever boast about what God has given me because somebody else might have lost what they had, right? And they need God right now. So that's why I'm very private about what I drive, what I do, because I know somebody might be going through something different. So yeah, guys, on Sunday will be my show. I hope that you guys can attend. And I hope that you guys get something out of my show. And if you guys have any questions, I will be more than happy to address them. And I hope you guys learned something today. And like I said, I know that woman, Ty, is talking about me on Facebook right now, but I don't always entertain that. She wants me to keep talking because she wants what I have. She wants those followers. She wants more attention. But I want you guys to know that people like that, they're young and they're dumb. And in order for them to understand their behavior, they have to be held accountable. People already know that she lied. And it's never going to go viral when I expose the truth because people don't want to hear that. So all I'm saying, guys, is I hope that you guys got something out of today. Did you guys have any other questions? Then those kids who was taken from their dad might especially have emotional. Yeah. Yep. Kids go through emotional issues when they're taken from their parents. We both know that. We know that already. Everybody knows that. At the end of the day, guys, I just hope that Black women can see what I'm talking about and start to work on it because there's wonderful, like Anti-Hyena. She's a Black woman and she's very, very soft. When I say soft, I mean she's a lady. She's not aggressive. Yeah, Daphne, let's go expose these mother. She's not like that. She's a really good woman. There's a lot of beautiful Black women that I'm cool with outside of social media, and I love those women. And they will always have my loyalty, and if they ever needed me, I'm right there. I just wish that there were more Black women where we can have a get together and we can all work on how we can be better women to our men, because our men need us. They need us, but we don't want to meet them halfway because we're so busy looking at TikTok and looking at Instagram, and we think we got to keep up with the Kardashians. Y'all not living like the Kardashians, though. Y'all over here doing scams and trying to get money. And that's not the way people need to be doing things. You got to do it the right way, because if you do it the wrong way, you're going to get the bad results. Y'all feel me? Anti-Hyena said, trust is to be earned, not given. People will befriend you to try to destroy you because they are jealous. Yes. Not only would they try to destroy you, but they'll flip the script and say that you're sick. I've never been called a narcissist like I have since last year. From September to now in May, I've probably been called a narcissist over maybe 300 times by the same people. In August of 2023, I didn't even hear that word a lot. Now, women say it every 5 seconds. That's what the narcissist does. They want to eat you up and spit you out, and then pick up all the rest of the little crumbs off the ground and drop them on the ground. And they tell you these weird quotes. But truthfully speaking, a licensed therapist said that people abuse it the most on social media because they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. They have no medical background. They don't really know what a narcissist is. They're just Googling it and adding that to a meme and saying, bam, that's what Daphne is. No, stop it, honey buns. Don't do that. Don't do that. Y'all used to call me a pick me. Now I'm a narcissist. But hey, call me what you want. I'm married. I'm taken. I'm picked. Are you? See how I got silent? Because that's what it is when you ask them. Are you picked? Oh, I don't need a man. Right. You don't need a man. Got it. Y'all see how these women go? Y'all know how it go. The new trend. You can't be the only. Listen, guys, that is the new trend. Calling people a narcissist. They call men that all the time, but trust me, I've been called that for a long time now. And now I just laugh at it because I know that they're uneducated and they just don't know what they're talking about. But you'll see that most people that have all these quotes about it, they're the ones that's doing what they're saying I'm doing. I literally stay in my own lane, guys, because that's what I like to do. I've been in my own lane for 9 years. Unfortunately, I let some people get in front of me. And all they did, they wasn't in front of me to guide me. They were in front of me because they wanted to see what I was going to do next. Y'all see what I'm saying? When I got over to the right, they got over to the right. So what I'm saying, guys, is at the end of the day, I know the motive of some women now, and it's going to be harder for me to ever trust again. But there are women out there that I'm like, you know what? That's a good woman. So fellas, I'm not telling you to give up on Black women. I'm just telling you to be strategic. Ask the right questions. And ladies, all I'm saying is if your mom told you to be like you are right now and you're still single and nobody wants you, maybe her way isn't working. Maybe you should try listening to me. Because I'm a woman that's been with my husband for almost 14 years. And a lot of y'all can never say that. Y'all don't know what that's like. So from all these names you're calling me, my husband loves me. That's all that matters. I'm not here to impress y'all. So when people say, well, how come you don't post selfies? My husband knows what I look like. That's all that matters. I'm not here to please the people. But guys, I just want us all to come together. I don't want to be in this bubble where we all hate each other. I don't hate any content creators right now. And all the people that have taken me to court or want to take me to court, go ahead. I'm not going to hate you for it. I know that you feel like that's the best way for you to avoid accountability is to try to ruin my plans and stop me from doing it. It won't stop me from doing this. I'm going to keep doing it because it's the right thing to do. When we see something online and we keep scrolling, that isn't the right thing to do. You got to report it. So, yeah, at the end of the day, guys, I hope you guys got something out of this long show. I promise you I'm not going to delete it, even though I want to because it's long. But I think this one was a really good one. This is the first show I've done where nobody was on my panel. It's going to be like this on Sunday, too. But if you guys have questions, I will let you guys come on and ask me a question live. So just know that Sunday is when I'm doing my show. I believe I got it for 11 o'clock. If you miss it, you miss it. It won't be deleted. And I know my haters are going to be really tuning in. They're going to have their ear right there on the speaker. They might even have an earbud in their ear because they want to hear this. They want to see what they can use against me. But guys, at the end of the day, there's nothing you can use against me. I've overcame everything that I'm going to talk about on a Sunday. Okay? There's some things that I probably didn't tell you guys, but you will know on Sunday. So strap up and just know that. I hope that I'm giving you guys the best, content and information that I can. He said, don't delete it. I won't. So guys, I won't delete it. No, I'm not. I'm not deleting this one. I just said I felt like it because guys, this was a long show. I feel like I talked a lot, but I hope that I made y'all, see what I'm talking about in a different light. Because I know women think that I only, support non-Black Americans, and that's not true. I hold my people accountable first because it starts with us. And if I was online bashing Black men and women, I would want them to do that. But when you say I'm bashing women, you got to come with receipts on that. I don't bash women by saying, hey, you shouldn't be lying on men. That's not bashing. That woman called me a bitch. I didn't call her one back. She literally called me a bitch. I did not call her that back. I just said her page was drier than the wigs that she wears. And that hurt her soul. That hurt. That was the gut punch because her page was now dry. She was getting 1 or 2 likes now. See, when they do that one big viral post, they try to hit you with 5 or 6 posts after that. Those posts don't be hitting like that. Only the one that lied. That's the one that's hidden. So when you got a Facebook where you got 10,000 likes on one post and you got 1 like, 2 likes, 3 likes, then we see what it is. You're struggling. So at least I can say on my page, it's an equal amount of likes. I'm not always going to post something that hits, and I don't care. I noticed that when I post the truth, people don't want to see it. But when I post a text receipt, it blows up. That's just what that's why sometimes I don't post on Facebook. But Twitter, they adore me on there. I love Twitter. I want to say shout out to Twitter because I got a post that reached like a whole bunch of views. One of them got like 7.5 million views. I get a lot of views on Twitter, and I think it's pretty cool that people saw it. That's all. So just know, guys, that I'm going to keep doing what I can. Your haters need content, so they will definitely be here. Yeah, Miracle. They're going to be there, but the content they're going to have is going to be stupid. I don't know what they can do with me going through domestic abuse and all that. I don't know what they can really do with it, but if they post some slander online, I'll take care of it. I do want to let you know I do have a team of attorneys. Those same people that were laughing at my attorneys, they weren't laughing in court. They weren't laughing in court. Daphne has a team of attorneys. They're not real. But when they got served those documents, I promise you they weren't laughing in court. They had on the full armor of Christ when they were in court. But I thought it was fake. It's all fun and games until you get those letters. How did she find me? I know, right? How did she find me? So I'm saying to anybody, please don't get yourself into trouble. I would hate to see people with a record for stalking and harassing people online. Well, what did Daphne do to you? Nothing. I just don't like her. That'll never fly in court. Hey, Phil Knight, that would be cool, man. He said, I wish Shannon Sharp would do a show with the Queen of... Look, he did one with that girl, Amanda. Is that her name? I've been getting names wrong. Did he do a show with that one lady named... Is it Amanda? If Shannon Sharp told me that, I'll say, yeah, I'm down. I'm down. They talked about the brick case. And everybody was in the comments like, Queen of Accountability. Y'all almost choked. I thought he was going to say, where is she at? So, yeah, that would be cool. Amanda Seals. Thank you, Skinny Boy. Yeah, he did a show with her that didn't eat like that. See, not all his interviews are going to eat. They're not. But if Shannon Sharp ever asked me to do his show, I would. I sure would. I'll expose everybody. It's time. I'm releasing names. I'm just playing, y'all. I'm not going to do that. Yeah, Mia, they had on the full armor of Christ. You know how people be online talking stuff about you. Then you see them in court and they are just so different. You're like, I thought you was on this. Now you got a full armor of Christ on. I don't understand, Now you're humbled. So like I said, guys, I don't like to have to do that to people. But all I'm saying is y'all got to know that I'm not going to sit here and take disrespect anymore. I'd rather just handle you the legal way and move on with my life. You know what I'm saying? That's it. That's all. I was hoping he would brought up the hyenas trying to cancel Godfrey. Yeah. That's Godfrey will probably be back on there again. I think he will. So yeah, guys, at the end of the day, I just want to say thank you guys for listening to me today. I do appreciate everybody who has been rocking with me. Please, if you get a chance, please like the show. And please support. Please continue to support me because that helps me keep going. And I promise you guys, when it comes to the end of my accountability reign, I will let you guys know. I will let you guys know when it's going to be towards the end. I can let you know now. It is in the rearview mirror. I am really, really tired. Like I said, I've done so much. People don't even realize what I've done outside of this. They never will because I don't do it for the recognition. But I ain't going to lie when I say I'm tired. And I want to be able to be who I used to be, where I had so much time and energy for my husband and us doing things. But I've been putting my life on hold to help people for free. I can't keep being free no more, guys. I've been free. I told y'all I would charge people for sessions, which I do. But I get a lot of people that don't even have that. And I'm not even charging much. And I still listen to them. And I spend 2-3 hours with them on the phone and helping them solve a dilemma. And they say, okay, thanks, Daphne. And then I never hear from them again. I can't keep doing that, y'all. Y'all got to check on me sometimes too. Damn. It ain't always about you, you know? So all I'm saying is I've been free for a long time. And it's really taking a toll on my mental health because I want to be able to help, my husband and do other things with our business. And I've been putting all that on hold. I'm not even promoting my shirts like I used to. So I'm doing things that I'm not, but I am thankful to people that are still choosing to go to school. That I will keep doing because education is it's important to me because I got 4 degrees. And even though people tell you, no, she doesn't have them, show me that I don't. And I give you $1,000 cash app. When you do that, they still haven't showed me because I know what I got. Just because I don't post all my degrees online don't mean I don't have them. So I don't have to prove it to you guys. But anybody that is interested in going to school and learning a trade, cybersecurity is such a big thing. And I'm learning that people can make a lot of money. And I've already helped my partners fill up a class and now they have another one. So if anybody is interested in school, the scholarships and everything, it's basically you're going to school for free. I know a lot of y'all don't like loans and I don't blame you. So a lot of the partners that I'm working with, you would be going to school for free. No loans, nothing like that, unless you want that. So if you are interested in school, please reach out to me via email. Goon said he takes cybersecurity. That's good, man. Like, look, and when people decide to go through any of my partners for school, they're stuck with me until they graduate. That's a part of the deal. So I do tell people that I'm not throwing you to a school and then dipping on you. That's not what I do. If you're interested in school, you're stuck with me until you graduate. I'm with you through the whole journey because I've been to school. I started with an associate's degree and I got 2 masters. That was my ending. I have a degree in every level. Every level I did that and it was online. And I went to really good schools. So at the end of the day, guys, if you need my guidance, when you enroll with my partners, anybody I partner with, I'm your coach until you finish. That's 2 years that I'm with you. You have my phone number, and anytime you need a session, it's free. If you need help with your resume, it's free. There's a lot that people are not doing like what I'm doing right now. And I've sent thousands of people to school in the last 10 years, 11 years. So yeah, I have a lot of people that graduated with big degrees and they're working, making big money. That to me is like the best feeling ever. So when people tell you school is not important, maybe for some it isn't, but for some it is. If you're trying to get a certificate, that's great, but nothing is bigger than a degree. And I hate to burst your bubbles. People get certificates on top of degrees. So a lot of people think that they're good with just that until they want to pay you more, but you need a degree. So at the end of the day, guys, if you're going to be working for the man, you got to get some education under your belt. And if you need help with your resume, I love doing resume lookovers. I really do. Some of y'all resumes be crazy. Let me tell y'all what I've been doing all my life. No, you don't write that. I used to do resumes and I used to throw them in the trash. I was very disrespectful with resumes because y'all was tripping. I would go for it when I thought about hit you up, Daphne. I did. Okay, yeah. But just don't say you do. Yeah. One thing about me, guys, the only thing I don't like is my pet peeve is if you say you're going to do it and I put my name on the line for you and then you back out. If you do that, I block you everywhere. That's what I do because I don't need that in my life. Before I even hand you off to my partners, I tell you, are you sure? Yes, Daphne. Are you positive? Yep. Then when I do that and put my name on it, yeah, Daphne, I just got a new job and the time is crazy and excuses. I don't need to hear that shit. Because you knew that if you got a job, you were going to have to, work it around. But if you're going to school online, I don't see nothing affecting that. You're just making excuses. I got all my degrees online, and some of my jobs I worked 16 hours a day, still maintained a high GPA. You're doing an associate's degree. I was doing that at the master's level. Y'all just making excuses. And our people, we're the only ones who do that. Black people. Yeah, Daphne, yeah, I hurt my leg, so I'm not able to walk. But you're online. I know, but the pain, it hurts so bad. Y'all just be making up the stupidest excuses. And then when you email me, I don't appreciate you blocking me. No, that's what I do. When you play me and you make me look bad, I block you. I'm not even going to sit there and entertain it. So if you ever want to, get better with your resume or you want to go back to school, don't tell me that you're committed if you're not. Don't waste my time. That's why I say that. I say don't waste my time because if I'm putting my name on the line for you and you let me down, you just made me look bad in front of a partner. And I've had these partners for over 10 years. Some of them 10 years, some of them 5, some of them 3. I'm not going to ruin it because you're wishy-washy. Take your wishy-washy ass to somebody else. That ain't me. A lot of these people, they rely on me sending them quality, not quantity. Y'all feel me? So all I'm saying is if you guys need real help, I got you. If you don't, stay out of my inbox. Don't waste my time. I went to his live and kicked me out for nothing. So yeah, guys, at the end of the day, I got y'all back. And I hope that you guys had a good Wednesday, and I hope to hear from you guys again soon. At the end of the day, guys, I want you to take these things with you. If you are going through something where it requires you to fight for something, ask yourself, is it worth it? If it's worth it, put in the work, but do it strategically. If you don't know how to handle a situation without having high levels of stress, please reach out to me, because stress is the silent killer in Black people. We stress so much. I stress so much that I caused myself to pass out. Then I woke up and I was in the hospital. That's how bad my stress was. I don't want nobody to go through the journey I went through. It was so bad that hospitals told them, don't let this one in right here, this woman here. Being banned from a hospital is wild. But that's how crazy my anxiety was. I didn't know what the hell was going on. I couldn't even go into grocery stores. It was wild. I'm just sitting here like, one time I left my purse in the basket, and luckily my husband was behind me like, what the hell are you doing? I left everything there because I had to flight. I had to run. That anxiety, it hits you when you're not expecting it. I had a panic attack in front of people before. It's not fun. So I know what it's like to go through things. That's why I love coaching people, because even I learned how to control it. When I was going through it really bad, I went to my dad's house and I had an attack and caused him to have one. He was like, yeah, we both can't be doing this. So shout out to my dad for getting me through. If people ask me if I was ever on medication, I was. I was on it a short time because my dad took my pills from me. Oh yeah. He said, give me what's in your hand. I'm looking around like, what do you see? I ain't giving you these pills. My dad told me, give me the pills. I gave it to him. Never saw my pills again. See, my dad knew what I was doing, trying to mask what I was going through. I would take a pill so I wouldn't get a panic attack, y'all. My anxiety was really bad. So when y'all hear my show, you'll know I went through some crazy stuff. But that Klonopin, man, the pills they gave me, thank you. Ativan, a lot of the stuff they gave me was opioids, and it was stuff that we don't need. And then I learned how to say no to that stuff. But it isn't easy. And this was years ago, so now I know that they're more serious on opioids. You don't get them. They give you some low-level stuff. Here, take an aspirin and take a nap. But they're not going to give you none of that good stuff that they used to give us back then. So I want y'all to know that, when you're going through anxiety or you're going through a mental, issue, and you're trying to wean yourself off of pills, please don't do it voluntarily. Please make sure a doctor told you to do that, because I've had clients that did it and they were different on that session. And I'm like, I don't know who this person is. I don't need to be set up for nothing now. So guys, all I'm saying is please stay strong. Be true and committed. That's what we need to do. Yeah. How do you feel this song? Feel nice, crazy. Kendrick Lamar, I actually think he beat Drake with that response. I do. Because if you have to actually listen to the words, people were thinking that he was just saying ticky-tack rhymes, but that just tells me y'all don't know hip hop. You got to really listen to that, to the words. He was using a lot of metaphors that went over people's head. That's what it is. See, they want that rap beat like that. Like it's so easy. Like Drake will put you to sleep. You know, Kendrick Lamar wants you to be awake. He wants you to actually analyze the words. Y'all feel me? So yeah, guys, I think that's it. I think all you guys said enough to me in the comments. That's cool. Thank you guys so much again. All I'm asking you guys to do is continue to support me. Continue to share my website, mentalhealth2011.com. On my website, I have pictures of me. I'm on the website. My husband's on the website. So if you guys ever wanted to see what I look like, it is on my website. I'm not going to be that private where you guys can't see me. So mentalhealth2011.com. It is the website. I have shirts on there. Thank you to people who ordered for Mother's Day. All those orders will be shipped out before Mother's Day. And I just want to say thank you guys for supporting me. I want to remind you that today is the first day of mental health. Mental Health Month is in May. So check on your loved ones. If you get anything from my show tonight, listen to me. Check on your loved ones. There was a Black man who posted that he had back surgery and none of his friends checked on him. Well, we didn't know he had it. If you were a friend, you would already be communicating with the person, right? I remember one time I stopped posting for 3 days and my inbox was flooded. Queen, are you okay? Queen. That almost made me shed a tear because people actually said, hold on, this ain't like Daphne to not post. Something ain't right. And I had people checking on me. That really made my day. Sometimes I might do that. I did it that day because I was really going through a lot personally and I couldn't manage everything. I was like, I got too much on my plate. So I had to throw some stuff in the trash to make room. And people were checking on me. It was only 3 days. So I'm just saying, guys, please check on your loved ones. I do have mental health shirts for the month of May that are on my website. They're special shirts. I have shirts with sayings on them. I hope that you guys can contribute, purchase a shirt, or share it with somebody. If you know somebody has overcome a mental health thing this month and you want me to customize the shirt, it is an extra. I don't charge extra for customizing something. It's the same price. So again, I try to be affordable for all of you guys, but you know, it's up to you guys if you want to participate. But please remember, check on your loved ones. And I don't mean text them because they can lie through text. Call them. Their tone, you can tell something's wrong. There's been times where I've called people and I knew they were lying to me. And I told them, either tell me what it is or I'm calling 911. Okay, I had a mental break. Okay, I threaten you. Not in a bad way, but I threaten to call the police if I feel like you're about to do something. Now, they might not get there in time, but at least I tried. But you're not going to sit there and play with me. I tell everybody that's in my circle, I need to know your number. I don't ask them for, personal information off the bat. I want you to gain my trust. Then I say, are you comfortable with me knowing more about you? Because I don't dox people. I don't dox people that I give services to. I know their number and email, but if I call you and you are acting weird, like you took too many pills or something, then yeah, I will dox you and I will find your location and I will help you. So just know that if I'm in your life, whether you're in school, whether I'm your coach, you got me for life. I'm right there with you. And if I feel like you need protection, I'm going to protect you. I do that with all of my clients. Somebody put me to the test and I showed them I wasn't playing. So I need you guys to know that I really do care about everybody I talk to because you guys are valuable in this world. And I hope that you guys can find what you're good at and hone in on that. And it be something positive, not negative. And to my Black people who think I don't love them, I do. I just want you to do better. And I know that you have it in you. You just don't see it because you're so busy trying to be negative because you know negativity gets you the likes. But when all that stuff fades away, what legacy are you leaving? I might leave a legacy of people that hated me more than they love me, but that's okay. I'm not here to get loved by the world. At the end of the day, we're all judged individually, right? So I don't need the world to love me. I just need them to understand that what I'm doing is so that we can all be okay. Because if nobody holds nobody accountable, this is going to be a crazy world. People are going to be getting killed. So you need somebody to say, hey, that ain't right, sis. Go back and do that again. That ain't right. And if they don't want to accept that they're wrong, then I'm going to bring in law enforcement. But I would never get somebody fired because they called me a bitch. I would never get somebody fired because they called me a narcissist. I will get somebody fired if they threaten my life. I will get somebody fired if they threaten somebody else's life. I will get somebody fired if they're exploiting and abusing children. And I will have no sympathy for you. I will never get you fired because you hurt my little feelings. I've never done that. There's no proof of that. But when you tell people that you got somebody fired because they looked at you wrong, I will make sure that you're fired too. So if you don't want me knowing your business, don't post it publicly. If you do, it's fair game. I will not tag you. That's how it is. So ladies, if you're going to keep lying, I'm going to keep catching you. And I'm not going to be nice. There's no more warnings because when I try to be nice, you guys are rude to me. Call me ugly and all the names you want, but you can't call me a liar and a scammer. So with that being said, guys, anti-hyena, you are wonderful. And I love you too, girl. Thank you for always being there. Nikki Jones, thank you for being a wonderful moderator. You, anti-hyena. I have a lot of people that moderate for me too. I have to go back and look at y'all. Slick Man. I have a lot of people in here. Who else is in here today? I don't see a lot of y'all. A lot of y'all probably sleep. That's okay. Shout out to the people in the chat from different countries. I love hearing that people are like in England and Europe. That's dope to me. Like they think I'm that important that they're listening today. Shout out to, I don't want to say his name wrong, but I'm gonna call you Knight. The First Prime, Skinny Boy, July, Superstar, the First Prime, I said you already, Immortal Gods, Mindstorm, Jeff Will, Mia. Thank you, Mia. Hey, Mia, I don't know who you are, but you are a sweetheart. You have been in this chat, like really being positive. Big Mac, Ziggy. Shout out to all of you guys. Sorry if I missed anybody. And again, guys, Fame, shout out to Fame, because you've been in here too. Velo, shout out to you. So yeah, guys, at the end of the day, guys, thank you again for listening tonight to my show. I hope I didn't, and oh yeah, shout out to Goon. Goon is the one that I kept singing. I hope I didn't put anybody to sleep. If I did, good. Okay, wake up. But guys, thank you again. I will see you guys on Sunday. This is gonna be a really good show. I believe next week I have to reach out to her and see if that's okay. Guys, we will be bringing Tiffany back. Tiffany will be coming back with an update. Guys, she's had a lot of sessions and totally different person. But y'all can't hear it from me. You got to hear it from her. So there will be an update on Tiffany either next week or the week after. I'm trying to see when she's comfortable. I was trying to get her to come next week. If I can get her to come on the show next Tuesday or Wednesday, I would be very happy. But please brace yourself. Tiffany will be coming back for an update. I wasn't going to reach out to her till like maybe June or July. I thought she needed intense. But it's amazing what a therapist that cares about somebody and that cares about me, what they do to make sure that somebody is okay. I want to remind you guys that she's had a lot of sessions already. I believe she's had 6 sessions and I paid for all of them. I paid for all of her sessions. It was worth it. She is doing a great job. I'm hearing great feedback, and when I say feedback, they're just telling me that big turnaround. They can't tell me the logistics about it because of the confidentiality, but just seeing how she was in the beginning to how she is now, complete turnaround. So shout out to Tiffany. And I want to say at first, I didn't think you were ever going to make it, and I'm not going to lie. So she's becoming a better person for that baby, those babies growing in her stomach. So I want to see her do well. I want to see her have a healthy birth of her kids. And I want to see her thrive like Melanie. Melanie was a tough case, but she got married with all those kids and baby daddies. Somebody still made her a wife. So understand, ladies, it can happen when you change. These are women that didn't want to change. And now when they're changing, their life is changing. When you change, your life changes. Remember that. So please be aware when Tiffany's ready, I'll put the show in and replace it with something else. But I know a lot of you guys want to hear it for yourself because you probably don't believe me that Tiffany changed. But guys, man, it's like talking to my sister. This woman went from a evil DMX all the way to sounding like a baby face. Okay? So big change, and it's worth it. So again, I want to say thank you to those people who believe in me. And again, I wasn't able to help Tiffany because she needed a therapist, and I'm not licensed to do that. So after she goes through maybe 4 more sessions, and they think that she's ready, I can then take the reign from there and coach her. The therapists are bringing out what's bringing out her attitude, right? Once I get to her, we can come up with a plan moving forward. So, and I told her, once you're done with them, you'll be getting close by me until you tell me to back off. So yeah, guys, I just wanted to tell you that good news. Tiffany's doing a lot better, and we're making progress. And y'all knew that black woman, y'all said she was never going to change. I remember the show. So again, I want to remind you guys that I never deleted that. Even when y'all heard my voice shake up when I almost cried at the end, I was really sad by that outcome, because it hates me to hear women talk with so much anger, right? And I didn't cause it. So that's all, guys. So at the end of the day, stay tuned to Sunday. You guys stay strong out there, and I hope you guys have a great night. I'm going to end it with my song like I always do. Shout out to Eno again. Thank you, Eno, for taking your time to write this track for me. It feels good to play something that nobody can strike me for. So I want to say again, if you guys want Eno's information, email me. He's been working with a lot of people lately. Y'all better get on this train now with Eno, because once he starts getting these big celebrity deals, his prices will go up. So I'm just saying, right now he's very affordable and he's really good. The rapping and all that is all him. He didn't get a ghostwriter. This is all him. And he's worked hard. Him and his engineer, they've worked very hard. It's a 2-man show, and they work very, very hard to make sure you get the quality of the music. So with that being said, guys, have a great day and stay blessed.
What you gon' do when you facing accountability? You say she pandering, you hyenas be killing me. You niggas scandalous, your stories like validity. Boy, don't come for celebrity, queen of account. They callin' her pick me. Some women say she pandering, cause she don't pick the girl code over lies that's damaging. These hyenas scandalous, slandering a black man again, and want celebrity to stand and watch like she a mannequin. Black men are the casualties, trapped by women's strategies. They act out sporadically, that shit is a travesty. And it's just so sad to see, matter of fact, it's a tragedy. 3 kids with different daddies, please, but y'all all mad at Daphne. They up at night trying to discredit and defame. They corrupt, ain't right, and it's pathetic and a shame. Fake friends turn enemies, throwing dirt on your name, but you gon' fly with the angels and serpents burning the flames. Yeah, I know it's hard and it hurt to discover the same people claim they love you, start shaming your mother. Cut you off unexpectedly, you triggered, you hate that, claiming Daphne disrespected me. I figured you say that. What you gon' do when you facing accountability? You say she pandering, you hyenas be killing me. You niggas scandalous, your stories like validity. Boy, don't come for celebrity, queen of accountability.